Research. Stand Up to Cancer makes the process easy, and it may be tax deductible. Visit standuptocancer.org/giveproperty to learn more.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-511-4545. That's 800-511-4545.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
DenverSports.com, where Denver fans go for information, opinions, and to stream the fan. That's DenverSports.com. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Chest puffing.
I'm tougher than Mark.
Occasional pettiness.
Your disappointment makes me happy.
And fearless leadership.
30 seconds left. Just get us in field goal range. Come on, kid, now. Execute.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right. Good morning, everybody. It was fun while it lasted, but it ended in the cold and the snow yesterday at Mile High as the Broncos lose the AFC Championship game 10-7 in New England. And we are here to break it all down and commiserate and hand out blame and look for silver linings. And hopefully have a good time with it all morning long. I say good morning to a guy who's just grown up right before my eyes.
Yeah.
Is now a established, professional winter driver.
That's right.
Brandon Stokley.
I made it again. I will not be denied. Okay, after what I watched yesterday and how devastated I was leaving that game, I didn't make it to the game. Payton came through. You knew he would. Everyone knew he would. I mean, you think he wasn't going to get me a ticket to the suite?
Sure, a little
he
bit
delivered.
Sure, a little bit of begging and pleading from you went a long way too.
Maybe so, but so I was there, yeah, that was a tough one, Mike. That was because I left there feeling like the Broncos were the better team, and I still feel like the Broncos were the better team. I think the Patriots are a good team, but the Broncos were better. Their defense did what they were supposed to do, and offensively they did enough early to put them in a position when the weather got bad to win that football game. And so it's a shame that they didn't win it. I just wish we would have lost by 13 points. I wish we would have.
Why that number?
Double digits. Just not a 16 points. Just double digits. I mean, just blow us out. Because now you look back and say, they should have won that football game. And then you go back to some early decisions. So that's a bummer. It really was.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
That place was rocking. I know you were there.
I was there.
You made it.
Made it. I was outside. Sat outside with all of you.
Oh, hey, shout out to all of you real OGs that did that, because I was walking into the stadium. I was like, oh, this is cold.
It wasn't bad. It really, the first half was not bad at all. But at halftime went to hit the restroom, get a cold beverage, and walked back out right before kickoff. I was like, ooh, that changed suddenly. Like just in the short amount of time I was on the concourse, I'm like, here we go. And boy, by the end of the game, it was hard to play football. There's just no two ways around it, which makes what happened in the first half that much more disappointing, because I'm absolutely with you. I walked out of that stadium. You don't like to play the would've, could've, if, this, that, but the fact remains, Broncos should have won that game. Patriots didn't win that game. Broncos lost that game.
Right.
And they lost it in the first half.
Yes. And, a lot of teams say that, but you're spot on. That's what happened. Did we know the weather report?
Chris Bianchi, our 9 News
Not us.
weather guy.
We knew it.
He got it right.
We knew it.
He got it right.
I mean, we had him on Friday.
Yeah, he got it right.
For a reason.
Yep.
Now look what happened. We had a weather person on our sports show for a damn reason.
Yeah.
And he told us what was going to happen. Did the Broncos know? Did Sean Payton know what was going to happen and how the weather was going to change in the second half?
Based on the decision not to kick the field goal, then I think he was not aware that the weather was going to be like that, because if he did, you got to kick the field goal there. You got to. I mean, that's what everybody was talking about during the game, after the game. You're 4th and 1. You're up 7-0. Why did you not go for the field goal?
There's always regrets, I felt like, here we are, 4th and 1. We felt close enough. And it's also a call you make based on the team you're playing and how what you're watching on the other side of the ball. So, yeah, there'll always be second thoughts.
I was screaming, kick the field goal. And I go back to the conversation that we had before these playoffs began. You cannot be afraid to kick field goals.
Yeah.
And it seems like, and it's the Dan Campbell effect, and I don't know why so many coaches have just walked off the cliff following this idea that somehow if you don't go for it on 4th down, it's like a sign of weakness. You're not a man. It's an insult to kick a field goal. Well, where's Dan Campbell and the Lions right now? Where have they been? So, My rule going into the playoffs was simple. Hey, if you're in a tie game, go for it. If it's a 3-point game and a field goal gives you a 6-point lead, go for it. But if you're up by 7 and a field goal makes it a 2-score game, and especially when you are handling that New England offense, handling it, even when the conditions were good, you were handling it, that puts you up 10-0. And that changes the outlook of that game dramatically.
Defense was balling.
So,
if you're talking about calling and making decisions because of what you're seeing as a coach, everything told you in that situation to kick the field goal. They had 3 possessions before that, Mike. Right? They had, you know how many yards they had in 3 possessions?
New England?
Yes. Just take a guess. Just don't look. Just guess.
I think I remember seeing it up on the big board. I think they had like 12 plays, 12 yards.
Yes. Exactly. 12 plays, 12 yards in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Why would you not kick the field goal? Did you realize, Mike, that the Broncos were playing with their backup quarterback? Damn. Seriously. Damn.
Yeah.
You had your backup quarterback in. You're up 7-0. You're lucky you're up 7-0. Your defense is balling. You don't even have to tell me that the weather is coming in the second half. Kick the field goal. Go up 10.
Yep.
2 scores. You win that game if you do that. You know that, right? Broncos are going to the Super Bowl. There's no doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind.
Knowing what we know about the way the weather was in the second half?
Yeah, everything.
I agree with that.
Everything.
I agree
everything.
with that.
The game is totally different if that happens. Totally different. So it's just a bummer that you lost the way that you lost, because it was such a golden opportunity. Golden opportunity to go to the Super Bowl. You were the better team. You were the better team.
You were. You were. So we're here to talk about it with you. It is a Bronco Reaction Monday. No Bronco victory Monday. But still, a heck of a run. We'll play that game. If I had told you before it all began, the Broncos would be in a 10-7 game at halftime in the AFC Championship game with your backup quarterback, you would have taken it. But that doesn't take all the sting out of how they lost yesterday. So we'll get into it with you. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Also on the YouTube channel, Denver Sports YouTube channel. Subscribe and get involved there. Up next, playing the what-if game. Do the Broncos win that game decisively if Bo Nix is playing? That's next.
Sean Payton said he couldn't coach scared this week, and he certainly followed through. But did his aggressive mindset cost the Broncos a shot at the Super Bowl? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, let's make this the week you get back in the system. You get back in the good graces of the IRS. Get the IRS off your back. If you have not filed taxes in a while for whatever the reason, I recommend you reach out to Todd Whalen and my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. They are experts in helping people deal with the IRS. Whenever I'm with Todd and he tells me what he's got going on, some of the client success stories, I'm blown away. Like, man, you really love this. You love this stuff. You get energized talking about this stuff. It's true. Todd and Advanced Tax Solutions, they don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. So maybe you're 1 year behind, maybe you're 10, maybe you got unfiled returns, bank levies, payroll problems, whatever it is, having the IRS paint a bullseye on your back is not fun. It's not something you want to put off any longer because every day you wait is another day for the IRS to tighten the screws. Penalties stack up, interest piles on, the warning letters get more aggressive. Make the call to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again. Call 303-753-6040 and at advancedtaxsolutions.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
What is happening, fellas? A new year is here, and improving your health may be one of your big resolutions. But when you're tired, low on energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing progress in the gym, staying committed can be tough, right? Well, I got the perfect solution for you. My friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they can likely help you with that resolution because those symptoms are often signs of low testosterone. My friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic are experts in treating low testosterone and other men's sexual health conditions. They have successfully treated thousands of men for low T, and so many men have seen the amazing difference that those treatments can make in their life. That's what it's all about, right? Fellas, did you know early to your mid-30s you start losing 2 to 3% of your testosterone production every year, and it happens gradually. And before you know it, you just don't feel like the same man you did in your 20s or 30s. And that's where my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic come in. Jeff and his team, they're the absolute best. They can take care of you. They have served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade. Hey, fellas, most men wait a year or longer. There's no need to wait. Fellas, don't go another year with low T. They have 5 locations right here in Colorado to serve you. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. People say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal. Then you see the price and lose it because how can the thing you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to taking down Big Rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds. So looks like Big Rug is safe. For now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and board babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
New deals, new wheels. AutoNation's New Year, New Wheels event is going on now. Drive any new or used vehicle 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Save thousands on Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Chevys, Mercedes-Benz, and more. 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation store today or AutoNation.com.
On select models with approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase on deferred payments. See store for details.
A friend asked me the other day why I loved being in the diamond and jewelry business so much. I'm Shayna Williams.
And I'm Dylan Williams from Williams Jewelers. It's not just about shiny rocks, precious metals, and meticulous craftsmanship from the world's very best.
It's really about you.
It's your life and loves. It's about your moments and the ones that define you.
It's the birthdays, the anniversaries, the birth of a child. It's when you're on one knee asking the love of your life to spend forever together with you.
For 3 generations now here in Denver, you've trusted Williams Jewelers with the most important moments in your life.
That's what's precious to us.
And why we love what we do here at Williams Jewelers every day.
You see, our why is you.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. In Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue, and right now online at WilliamsDiamonds.com.
You're listening to Sports Talk Radio at work. So is your competition. So are your customers. Denver sports fans don't half listen. They argue. They text in. They remember stats from 1998. They remember who sponsors their obsession. Audio, video, or online. We've got every angle covered. DenverSports.com. Make your move.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Self-defense lessons.
I tased him.
Taste him. Taser always works.
That's right.
Southern charm.
Look at the boys.
With some classic impressions.
He put his pitchfork down, and he grabbed his sledgehammer, and he said, "Hey, you want some of this?"
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Happy as a clown.
All right, Bronco Reaction Monday after the loss in the AFC Championship game. Mark will be along at 7 o'clock. And it's what everyone's talking about, both here locally and nationally, the decision to go for it on 4th down rather than kicking a field goal to put them up 10-0.
I was hanging out with Mark yesterday. Mark made it to the suite 2 weeks in a row.
You got the shades on. What's up with that?
Well, we got the bright lights on in here.
Soft. For the cameras, the digital cameras, yeah.
Right. So, it's way too early after that tough loss.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Late night for Stoke.
Late night.
And the lights are on, so.
Let me play a sad song on the world's smallest violin.
I'm putting the shades on early until I adapt.
Until you adapt. Well, Sean Payton did not kick the field goal, and the game drastically changed after that. More from Sean on the thought process that went into the failed 4th and 1.
Just felt like, man, we had momentum to get up 14. It felt like we had a good call. And where were we at yard line-wise there? Yeah, I think the feeling was, man, let's be aggressive to get up 14. I was just watching the way our defense was playing, and the turnover on our end resulting in a touchdown, and outside of that, man, I thought we did a good job in containing them. There'll be a number of things when we watch the tape I'll look at and critique and pay close attention to. But it was a hard-fought game, and we didn't do enough to win it.
Gosh, dang it, Mike. I mean, that's why you kick it. That's why you kick it. You had the momentum. Keep the momentum. Don't lose the momentum, right? And then here's the problem that, I think a lot of people don't understand. I mean, I would think most coaches would understand. Just because you get that first down doesn't mean you're going to score a touchdown. You realize that, right?
Good point.
Because they were at the 14-yard line is where they're at. 14, 4th and 1 at the 14. So even if they get it, now they got what? 1st and 10 at the 13. Right around there, maybe 12. Maybe they get 2 or 3 yards. They're not, and so you're not guaranteed a touchdown.
Have you been watching our red zone offense all year?
Yeah, well, that's my point.
With Bo Nix.
Right. You're definitely not guaranteed it. You used your best play to score earlier. Great play, great design. Those are the plays I was talking about. Scheming it up offensively. That was a layup, right? So, great job there. But just because you get that 4th down, you're not guaranteed. It wasn't 4th and goal at the 1. You're still at the 14, so you still had to get a touchdown, which for the Broncos and this offense has been a difficult thing to do, and you got a backup quarterback. So I think a lot of people forget that. You weren't at the 1-yard line. You still had to make plays after that.
I think back to a line that Sean used earlier this season, that one of the lessons he learned from Bill Parcells was coach the game that's unfolding in front of you. Not necessarily the game you prep for, but the way the game's unfolding in front of you. And he talks about the idea of going up 14-0. Telling you, the way that game was unfolding, you were there, I was there, 10-0. Feels like a pretty significant lead at that point.
Absolutely. The way the defense was playing. That's what he's talking about. He's talking about the defense was playing so good.
Didn't call the game in front of him.
Well, if the defense was playing so good, then guess what? Let's go up 10-0.
Yep.
Take the points and go up 10-0. Your defense is playing great. And that's if you didn't even know about the weather. If you knew the weather was coming in. Did we know the weather was coming in?
We did.
If you knew the weather was coming in, then you surely should have taken a field goal and going up by 2 scores. I mean, they had, 12 plays, 12 yards in the first quarter, their offense. I mean, our defense was balling. They were dominating. Give them a 2-score lead. It's just a shame how it all went down. Still a great year, fun year, but this team should be going to the Super Bowl. They were the better team yesterday. And that's what's so disappointing.
Playing the if game again, they win that game handily if Bo's playing.
If Bo was playing, yes, I believe that.
Bo doesn't make that mistake that Stidham made with the
Which
fumble.
one?
The backwards pass fumble. He doesn't make that mistake. That's never really been part of Bo's DNA since he got here. He doesn't make that kind of mistake.
No, I don't think he does either. And I think the Broncos do win with Bo at the quarterback position if he's in the game. But, it's hard to play that game. It just is. But
even with Stidham, they should have won.
Yeah, even with Stidham. But, yeah, with Bo, I do believe they win that football game the way the defense played. Man, I was impressed with how they shut down New England's run game. And they were great, man. This is the defense that we saw earlier in the year. And they were awesome. They really were. And it's a shame that, you didn't take advantage of your opportunities early. And, you talk about being up 7-0 and how good the defense is playing. To me, you're telling me that you should have. And New England's got a good defense too. So when you're playing a good defense like that, take the points.
From Josh H. on our Denver Sports YouTube channel, September's a long ways from now. If you didn't think Bo was elite before this game, now you know the drop-off and what he does every week to overcome Sean and this offensive roster. Mike,
I'm just seeing that they changed the play after the timeout. He changed it from a run to a pass. He had a run play called and went to a pass play. Either way, I don't know if the run play would have worked, but certainly the pass play didn't work. They had that sniffed out. I mean, no one was open, and you had 2 guys chasing Stidham down. So, stinks. It stinks that they didn't convert that play, and it ended the way that it ended.
Mike, that's the best analysis you've ever done. Good job. It's the Dan Campbell syndrome. It's killed the Lions last 2 years. Macho football, not smart football.
I wouldn't say it's Dan Campbell. I'd just say it's analytics. It's dang analytics. People want to go to analytics,
Yeah,
man.
but somebody had to apply it.
Well, Brandon Staley applied it. Didn't work for him.
That's nerd
He was
stuff.
before Dan Campbell, and he went for it every dang time. And how'd that work out?
Football via math.
How'd that work out for him? He got fired because it was dumb. It was dumb. And Dan Campbell is taking it to another level, but it's ridiculous. People want to look at analytics and now they want to be ultra aggressive. And
The data freaks.
we are in a culture that loves people being aggressive in football now.
Right.
That's what we love as a fan base. So a lot of times, coaches get a free pass. They get a free pass
Right.
because
being aggressive.
Yes, we want to be aggressive.
That's my coach.
Right. And guess what? It just doesn't work.
Coming up next, after being at that game yesterday and sitting out in the crowd, unlike some former tough guy football players who sat in a suite, there was another.
No, I sat close to the outside, Mike. I sat next to a window that was open.
Oh, okay.
And it was cold.
It was cold.
And I was cold.
Well, I'm going to give you another reason why the Broncos lost that game, and it's not going to be popular, but it is the truth. That's next.
Support St. Jude Children's Research Hospital today for a chance to win 2 tickets to Super Bowl 60. One lucky winner and a guest can win 2 tickets to the big game, attend the exclusive Legends for Charity event, and a meet and greet with ESPN's Kirk Herbstreit, plus a 4-night hotel stay, round-trip airfare, and ride-and-share credit. Go to propeller.la/Super Bowl LX for more details. That's propeller.la/Super Bowl LX. No donation required for entry. See official rules on propeller.la for details. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, we did not get the result we wanted yesterday. That stinks. But that's the way it happens, right? Well, win, lose, it happens in sports. But when it comes to getting your plumbing issues fixed, you want just W's. And that's what Copperhead Plumbing delivers. They know all you care about is results. You have a plumbing issue, you want it fixed, it's done right the first time. Copperhead Plumbing has been delivering winning results since 2007, and they are here and ready to go to help you with some of the most common problems that pop up during the winter, but also a reminder that some preventative care can get you ahead of potential problems and save you money and stress in the future. Water heater tune-ups, drain and disposal maintenance, leak inspections. Hope you came through this weekend unscathed. I recommend and use myself Copperhead Plumbing. Fast, reliable, professional, no drama, no trying to upsell you on stuff you don't need. They diagnose the problem, fix it right the first time, and leave your home cleaner than they found it. Start saving money right away. Go to CopperheadPlumbingInc.com. They have money-saving coupons, including ones for free service calls. Give them a call, 303-552-3491. Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
All Americans should do what they can to prepare for the future. Donald Trump Jr. here with an important message. More and more Americans are looking for ways to diversify their hard-earned money, and gold is the perfect solution. For example, a gold IRA from my trusted friends at the Birch Gold Group lets you diversify your IRA or 401k into physical gold with zero taxes and zero penalties. You stay in control with a tangible asset that's held value for thousands of years. And right now, Birch Gold is offering a free info kit to help you understand how it works. Just text the word SECURE, SECURE, to 989898. There's no pressure, no obligation, just the facts. You can't predict the future, but you can be prepared, but only if you educate yourself. So take that first step right now. Text SECURE to the number 989898 today. That's SECURE to 989898.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really likely the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
You know what people tell us all the time at Soda Weight Loss? I look and feel 10 years younger.
I feel fantastic, and I feel like I'm back to where I felt kind of in the old days. Lost a lot of that belly fat.
I mean, people tell me you look great and you look like a new person.
At Soda Weight Loss, you don't just shrink, you rejuvenate.
I am down 50 pounds in 11 weeks, and this program works. The pounds melt off. It's amazing.
If you need a little inspiration, just take a look at sodaweightloss.com. You'll see hundreds and hundreds of before and after photos.
I let go of about 120 pounds. Mobility's back. When people see me, they're just shocked. You know, they always ask you, like, what'd you do? And I tell them, I came to Soda.
Right now, when you join Soda Weight Loss, your partner joins for free. Call 866-800-SODA. That's 866-800-SOTA. Or visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA, weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Need a new water heater? Euro Plumbing has lifetime warranties, great financing, and low pricing. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Delusional confidence.
I'm tougher than Mark.
Strong detective work.
Something was way off with him, like some kind of bad gummy bear or something. I don't know. It was just
gummy bear.
And personal hygiene.
Holy Moses. You guys excited about showering?
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Yeah, it was a great run while it lasted, but it came to an end yesterday. Man. Not going to lie. Brandon Stokley, it felt like a game that they should have won. And when you talk about the reasons why they lost, I know everyone's obsessing over the decision to go for it on 4th and 1 and not kick the field goal. I'm going to give you another reason.
Talk to me.
The weather. And why I can't wait for the new stadium to have a retractable roof. Look, the whole, and I can talk about this because I sat through it yesterday, okay?
Yeah, you were out there.
The whole idea of these weather games is so overrated. It is so overrated. And I get it, and I can understand the appeal of it being there yesterday, and I've sat through many snow games and weather games in my life, okay? You get it. You feel hearty. You feel kind of tough. You feel like a good fan. You know, I'm a good fan sitting through this, supporting my team through this. You feel like you're part of something unique. You have that sense of camaraderie and community. Hey, we're all going through this together. But at the end of the day, you know what it does? It creates bad football. Bad football. And the Broncos dominated the Patriots for the entire game. But when the weather was good, Broncos were moving the football.
Yeah.
Broncos had a lot more happening for them on offense than New England did. And then when the weather came in the second half, the whole game became a tractor pull. And look, I have no problem saying it. Weather has cost the Broncos now two playoff wins. Your game,
I won't go into depth, but the weather cost you that game.
2012.
That weather cost you that game, and the weather cost you yesterday. So I can't wait. And I know the outdoor game is supposed to be played in the elements. Crowd is going to hate this, but I can't wait for this place to have a retractable roof.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good point. If the weather stays the same, I believe the Broncos win that football game. It got to a situation where it was just tough. It was tough to move the football, and that favored the Patriots. It did. And, they took advantage of it. So
Stoke, by the end of the game, they were practicing throwing incompletions. They were literally throwing the ball out of bounds on purpose and then kicking the ball out of bounds just because they were like, we don't think you can move the ball and score in this weather.
We couldn't. The only thing we could do is throw damn screens. I'm so tired of seeing these dumb screens. And, how many did we throw yesterday? They were awful. We tried to throw a screen on the play that, we're an awful screen team. Awful. We tried to throw a screen on the play that they got the fumble on, Stidham. And obviously it didn't work out well. Now, I'm going to go back and I'm going to watch it. So I don't know if we're doing Telestrator Tuesday tomorrow or not.
If you'd like.
Yeah.
Picasso.
But I'll have something for you tomorrow. So I'm going to go back and look at that play. But watching it a couple different times, I think it would have been a big play if the running back can find a way to get out. You got to find a way to get out. So, no, just disappointing. And you're right. So what are we going to have? We're going to have a full – is it going to be retractable? What are we having on the new stadium?
It'll be retractable.
Wait. You sure or you just wait.
I'm confident.
Oh, you're confident.
Everything I've read.
Your sources tell you, or what?
I'm just going by everything I've read. Everything I've read. Guys like Andrew Mason. Who I trust. Things like that.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Things
Whatever.
like that.
But we'll have something. Yeah. And you're right. I don't know. You were at that game sitting outside. When you left it, how'd you feel?
Like they would have won that game if it was a normal day.
Well, you
were
probably cold and pissed.
I was cold and pissed.
Right.
And you know what? When you sometimes get that chill in your
Yes.
body, takes a while to get it out.
Right.
I'm still kind of cold and pissed.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly. You'd rather be warm and pissed.
Yes,
right?
Right.
At least you leave there warm
Yeah.
and pissed. Yeah, it's a shame. It just really is a shame. A lot of regrets there. And I think the way that team played, I guarantee you Sean has a lot of regrets there, looking back at how that game turned out. I don't know if he's getting advice from someone. I don't know. Not sure. Not sure who's helping them with those decisions or if anyone is or if it's just him. But you're going in the offseason knowing that you cost your team in a big way.
It's out of control. It's out of control. It's the worst in baseball. Baseball managers don't even manage anymore. They simply are on the bat phone throughout the course of the game with the analytic geeks upstairs who are telling them what to do. And it's the same thing here. You get somebody coming down in your ear saying, go for it, go for it, go for it. And then you put that on top of a week in which you said, let it rip and we're going to be aggressive. And, I think that attitude starts to get in your head and you lose some common sense.
Yeah.
You lose some common sense. You guys are letting Jarrett Stidham off the hook for that disastrous fumble. No, not at all. That's why you look at when it was at the half and why it was so disappointing. And, yes, I know that the decision to not go for the field goal is what everyone's talking about. But you're right. There were plenty of fingerprints on this game beyond that call. You had the Sutton drop. That would have been 1st and 10 around the New England 40 when you were already up 7-0. You ended up punting.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Catch it.
No, let me tell
Brandon
you.
Stokley catches that.
No, I know, but because right when he got out of, I'm not catch the ball. I'm with you. You're getting paid what you're paid, a lot of money to catch that ball. But right when he came out of his break, the ball was on him.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of those, where and it was a little bit behind him Tough catch. So I'll
He's made tougher.
No, I know, but I'll stick up for him a little bit there. Should he make it? Okay, yes. He should have made it, but that was a really, really tough catch.
Then you had the Stidham fumble, which gives the Patriots their only real points of the game.
Jarrett Stidham.
And Lutz misses the field goal.
Yep.
And so,
Lil Jordan had a bad drop.
That was in the second half.
Yes.
Yep.
We just talking about first half?
Yeah, that's just the first half.
So there's a few guys.
McLaughlin had a drop that would have, I think, gone for a first down.
It would have gone for a
the New England defender fell down.
Exactly. It would have. Mike, there's a few guys on this team I don't want to see back. And I'm tired of seeing them around here, okay? And it's time for them to go, and it's time to find some other guys to replace them. And so I'm tired of seeing these same old guys. It's time
to
find new guys.
Give me names.
Find new Lil Jordan, Troutman. We don't what are they providing? They've cost. They have not provided. So it's time to find new guys. That's just a start offensively. Those two. We can't keep having the same dang guys around here and not doing anything, making plays for us. I want guys to be able to make plays consistently. And if those guys can't do it, guess what? Find me young guys. Find me young guys to go with. So it's just time. It's time to turn the page here. Look, Sean Payton's going on his fourth dang year, right? Fourth year. All right. Find some new guys, Sean. All right. I'm tired of it. So look, that's where I'm at. And Lil Jordan had a touchdown drop last week, layup, and he ended up catching a touchdown. I've liked what he's done overall. Overall, he's been good. But guess what? Expired.
It's a Bronco Reaction Monday. We'll jump into the text line and the YouTube responses with you next.
The Broncos' offense fell flat in the snow, and Denver lost to the Patriots in the conference championship. As the magical season comes to a close, did Sean Payton prove his team is for real? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place. She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303-LAW 4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303-LAW 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW 4040.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh, my gosh. You'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at Hellsberg.com.
The post-crib assembly press conference brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-897-4400. That's 800-897-4400.
You know what it takes to win: the preparation, the game plan, the refusal to quit when things get hard. You bring that same mentality to your business every single day. But even the best teams need fans in the seats. At Denver Sports, we put your business in front of Denver's most passionate, loyal audience, on air, online, and on the big screen. You've got the drive, we've got the reach. Visit us online at DenverSports.com. Let's build your roster.
Welcome back to Yeah, That's a Pepper Thing. First up, we've got Harrison wrapping his Dr. Pepper in a tiny quilt so it feels at home. Oh, how tender. That's a Pepper Thing! And over to Becca, who's whispering affirmations to her can.
You're sweet. You're unique. You're the best thing I ever poured over ice.
She swears it makes it taste better. It's not a science thing, but it's a Pepper Thing! Why do they all do it? All for that sweet, delicious, truly one-of-a-kind taste of Dr. Pepper. It's a Pepper Thing!
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Food critiques.
I love chicken. I hate chicken salad.
What?
If you put chicken salad in front of me, I'd gag.
Hard-hitting analysis.
I took an Ambien on accident before practice, and that's what he looked like out there.
And some constructive criticism.
Reminded me of the show that Mike had yesterday. Just a little off, not completely there. You were like, Mike, are you going to take control of this show? Like, how many times did you have to say that yesterday?
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Mark coming along here in about 15 minutes as we bring you a Bronco Reaction Monday following the loss in the AFC Championship game. Let's get some of the reaction out there on the Denver Sports YouTube channel. Jason Bonney, subscribing, liking, getting involved. Sean Payton knew the weather forecast. Not taking the 3 points to go up 10 was an indefensible decision, and I am a Sean Payton defender. That was just a costly mistake that cost us the game. Are you in that camp that one decision cost them the game?
Yeah. If they kick it, they win. I truly believe that. Now, you had a lot of football left, and the game would have turned out differently. It wouldn't have looked the same, right? Calls would have been different if it's a two-score game. But yeah, I really believe if the Broncos get 3 there, they're going to the Super Bowl. And I don't know how you can argue that. With the way the defense was playing, that's what we got to remember. The defense was balling. They were playing great. And then how the conditions got?
Yeah.
So you put those two things together, and to me, that equals Broncos win. Broncos might win by double digits, Mike. So, like, I can't even think about a situation where if they kick that field goal, they end up losing that football game the way that they played.
I mean, did they even call that screen pass or the play that led to the fumble?
Exactly.
By the way, was that a?
I got Mike. I'm gonna go back and watch it because I was watching it. I was just watching to see if it was a fumble or a pass. But they said it was a backwards pass, right?
So if you go by the letter of the law, where was the ball released and where did it end up? Yeah, it was backwards.
It was,
but
I wasn't even paying attention to that.
But I mean, shouldn't there be some? I mean, I don't know. When he threw the ball, he threw it forward. Like he released it forward, but the momentum as he let it go, he was falling backwards, and so the ball just drifted backwards.
And watching that play again, the whole time that they blew the play dead. So we're all looking to see if it's a pass or a fumble, not seeing if it went backwards. So I wasn't even paying attention to that. But I did pay attention to the running back, and let me tell you, if the running back can get out, find a way to get out into the route where he should have been, it's a huge play. It's wide open. It's a huge play. And he got caught up. I think that was Harvey, but I'm not sure if it was Harvey or Bidet. Do you know?
I don't.
You don't. I don't either. But you got to find a way to get out. And that was the problem. Then Stidham's got to just throw it away. You got to understand the situation. And, don't try to do too much. That was the one thing when you look at backup quarterbacks that we were hoping Stidham wouldn't do. Don't try to do too much. If it's not there, let's not make a bad play worse. A bad play. Running back didn't do a good job of getting out of the pass pattern. He got caught up.
It was Bidet. He
got caught up and had to bow out. And so that's I went off on a couple guys offensively. We gotta really kind of flip the roster over offensively. I'm just tired of seeing some of these guys that I'm like, this is not, what are we doing? This is NFL football. Are these guys NFL players? Are they? Like, okay, like, come on. We got to get Bo more help. And I've told you for months, priority 1, 2, and 3 this offseason is offense, offense, offense. And I want to see it. And it's time to just ship some of these guys out of here because, nothing's going to change if you just rinse and repeat. It's time to start over in a lot of positions, and they need to upgrade a lot of positions offensively. And running back's 1. Some of the wide receiver position is 2. Tight end is right up there 3. So that's what we got to do this offseason. But, no, that screenplay, it could have been – Bidet's got to find a way to get out. You just got to find a way to avoid the traffic and get out. And if you do, it's a big play. But certainly that not kicking the field goal in that play, that was a football game because look at the second half. I don't know. I was in the suite, Mike, but dang, those conditions must have been tough.
It was really rough, especially if you were trying to go. I'm trying to get my bearings here, especially if you were heading towards the north end zone,
away from the tunnel.
Away. It was tough.
Away from the tunnel or towards the tunnel.
Away from the tunnel.
Yeah,
it was tough.
But man, screens. I mean, goodness gracious, I'm tired of seeing these dang screens. Oh my gosh! And I guess you couldn't throw it downfield, but
well, I'd love to see if you give me a legitimate slot receiver and a legitimate tight end. I'd be curious to see if you see a big decrease in screens.
Yeah, well, that's I mean,
something tells me you would.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, no, but you're talking about. So where are we going to find these guys, Mike? You know, great slot receivers don't grow on trees.
Well, but you have said since
great tight ends don't grow on trees.
Since early October, you said I would make the entire offseason all about offense. So what are you telling me? You're telling me that you need upgrades across the board offensively.
Yeah.
And I will also also want to talk about the offensive line. I completely agree with this text right here. Guys, I heard some Boston commentators saying that the Patriot defense exposed the Broncos' offensive line as hugely overrated. Unfortunately, they're right. There was quick pressure allowed at nearly every time Stidham dropped back to pass, and they certainly weren't opening a lot of holes in the running game. In that second half, when you knew it was going to become that kind of game,
right?
Your offense, this offensive line is overrated. Since the offseason, we had to hear about, Pro Football Focus has them ranked as the number 2 offensive line in the NFL. And then throughout the course of the season, the offensive line continues to grade out. They had 2 guys who made not just the Pro Bowl team, all-pro in Bowlesy and Miners. But yet,
Miners got whipped.
But in a game like this where the conditions say, all right, line up and let's blow some people off the ball, they couldn't do it.
Nah.
They could not do it.
They're fine.
They're fine, exactly. They're fine.
Are they overrated? Yes.
Yes, because
You're right.
they're one of the most expensive offensive lines in all of football.
I'd like to find an offensive line that is more expensive than them after they paid Wattenberg.
Right.
I mean, all those guys are paid. And guess what? They're fine. That's it. Some games they'll look good, but overall they're just fine. And in the NFL, though, it's a shame because in the NFL, when your offensive line is fine, you're happy with it most of the time. Because they're not a disaster,
right? By most comparisons, yeah.
Right? Are they gonna go out there and maul people and bully people? Nah, nope. And you saw that yesterday.
Mark Joyce is coming up next, and we'll get his observations as he too was also nice and warm up in the suite. And the guys will give us their thoughts on Sean Payton's thought process that went into that 4th and 1. Not the decision to go for it, but the play that was run. That's next.
Jarrett Stidham came out on fire, but ultimately couldn't overcome the Patriots defense. With bad weather and no run game, did Denver's offensive inconsistency finally catch up to them? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
The Ultimate RV Show is returning to the Colorado Convention Center in Denver, Colorado. Admission is free. Join us January 28th through the 31st to shop special show pricing on over 300 fully staged new and used RVs. Get a first look at brand new models. Browse a huge selection of pre-owned RVs. Check out the latest RV gear and accessories and enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Ultimate RV Show at the Colorado Convention Center, January 28th through the 31st. Get your free ticket today at ultimatervshow.com.
Discover incredible savings at the Mountain High Appliance Clearance Center in Denver. I'm Brad Barnett, president of Mountain High Appliance. Our clearance center offers a huge selection of ranges, refrigerators, laundry, and more. Save up to 60% on open box, scratch and dent, display models, and overstocked appliances from Bosch, Thermador, KitchenAid, and many more. When you're looking for great deals on appliances, our clearance center is your go-to destination for the best prices and selection.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
New deals, new wheels. AutoNation's New Year, New Wheels event is going on now. Drive any new or used vehicle 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Save thousands on Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Chevys, Mercedes-Benz, and more. 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation store today or AutoNation.com. On select models with approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase and deferred payments. See store for details.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop.
Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Xfinity. Now, when Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment when the kid starts believing, hey, I could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something super important. That's your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts, no commitments. So, while your kid's ordering online or streaming highlight reels, your Xfinity internet price won't change. It will not budge. And who knows, by the time the next Winter Olympics roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 10 years. That's a $10.99 value each month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes, fees, extras. Actual speeds may vary.
We're all at risk when you don't give space to vehicles on the side of the road. Move over or slow down. Put yourself in their shoes. This could be you someday. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silterhar Motors. Passive aggression.
Oh, Mark. Sweet, naive, childlike Mark.
Culinary techniques.
So you got the crawfish, you got the tail, you pinch, twist, and some people like to slurp it. You're a slurper.
And backhanded apologies.
You know what? I would like to officially apologize to you, Mike. You were right. I was wrong. You're smart. I'm dumb. You're skinny. I'm fat.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, as I look to the east, it looks like the sun is coming up, so that's good. The sun.
Is that the east?
That is the east.
I see mountains.
The sun. No, you are
That's not west?
That is not west.
Okay.
Take off your shades. We are here on this Bronco Reaction Monday, the morning after the Broncos lose the AFC Championship game in the snow and cold to New England 10-7. The magical run is over, and even though it's over, and it was a great season overall, we are still all left with a sense of what could have been in this game. And joining us now is the one and only Mark Schlereth. Stoke and Stink watched the game from the Manning suite while people like myself were out there in the cold and the snow and shaking and shivering and yelling our brains out and wondering, Sean, why didn't you kick the field goal? What did you guys see from your ivory tower? Good morning.
Good morning. By
the
way,
ivory tower was nice and warm.
Oh, man, it was not. Except if you got down by the window where they had the window open, it got a little chilly.
That's what I said. I felt like I felt the conditions because I would go down right there in that front row of seats, and I'd sit there for 2 minutes, and I'd be like, dang, this is cold. Let me go back up to where it's nice and warm. I couldn't imagine being out there in the stands how cold it was.
Yeah,
so shout out to all of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And then they turn around and take pictures of you like you were out there in the elements with them. And I was like, hey, how you guys doing? Ooh, it's cold, huh? Yeah, me too. I got to go back to where they have the food and the drinks. I got to get back there a little bit. By the way,
Where was the sushi? We didn't get sushi
We
yesterday.
never did get the sushi. We didn't get the sushi, but I
No
did
prime
learn.
rib? No prime rib?
I did learn something.
What's that?
I've always known this, but we are the show of record.
What do you mean?
Us, the Wolfpack, the show of record. So the Broncos were listening to our Peyton Manning interview and instantly hung pictures of me up in Peyton's suite as soon as they heard the interview. So when Stoke got there,
Wait. So
you go ahead.
Yeah, so I get there. I was the second person in the suite. I like to get there early.
So you can start grazing.
Right.
Yeah.
The grazing Cajun, right? I'm a graze. So we get there, and I didn't even get there. I wanted to get there earlier, but I got there a little bit like an hour before, right? And walking into the stadium, it was cold. But I wasn't prepared. I knew I was going to be in the suite, so I wasn't prepared. So I get there, and so first thing I do is like, I'm looking for my picture, right? My picture.
Mm-hmm.
It's me, Peyton, and Jacob Tammy standing for the national anthem, the back of us. Great picture. Love the picture, right? So I'm looking for this, making sure Mark didn't get that thing taken down, right? I know he was joking. I thought he was, but I just want to make sure. So there it was. And then there was a couple new pictures in there that I hadn't seen. I'm like, oh, got a great Floyd Little big picture signed by him. Really cool picture up there. And then they had a new one with DT. That was cool. And then so I'm just looking at them all again. I'm like, oh, cool. All of a sudden, there is a profile picture of Mark Schlereth in a suit by himself just on the wall. On the wall. And then there's one above it of Mark, Payton, and DeMarcus Ware. I think that was taken last week.
Yeah, it was Ring of Famers. They just put the Ring of Famers up there.
Right, the Ring of Famers. That was cropped. Somebody else got cropped out. I think it was Shannon and TD. And so it was all rigged up, and where it was just three of them, and they were on top of each other. I'm like, wait, what the hell is going on here? This is unbelievable. Mark Schlereth, just a profile picture of him is like it's a picture that you do on your resume or something. He's got a suit on, and then there that was. I'm like, wait, where's the cameras? I'm getting pranked here. I'm getting punked. What is going on here? Unbelievable.
Exactly. So you walk in there, then there's some respect. I don't know. Stoke, Peyton took a picture, and Peyton was just like, hey, you stand by me, Stoke. You get over there a little bit. And
he did.
Yeah.
He dictated the whole dang thing.
Yeah.
But you weren't there for the whole first quarter, so I thought maybe I'm like, okay.
Maybe I got kicked out.
Yeah, like Mark
didn't make the cut.
Right. He just didn't get the final invite, Sometimes you get cut late. Just the way it happens, right? Sometimes you get a late invite.
Right. Sometimes you don't make the 53-man. Like sometimes they say, hey, man, you're not dressing today. And then you got to sit in the locker room.
That was Carson.
Yeah.
Carson got the late invite. Last second. DeMarcus Ware couldn't make it. Coming in from Dallas. Bad weather. So he had an extra ticket. Carson got the literally 5 minutes before we left. Carson, my youngest, got the late invite. So that's what happens sometimes, right?
Yeah.
But where were you for the whole first quarter?
Outside with the people. I went outside.
Why didn't you go back there for the third quarter?
Yeah. Why? Why did I go back there?
Why didn't you?
Because at that point, I thought maybe the window, getting close to the open window, was enough for me to brave the elements. But I will say this. The other thing I'll say is your boy Chris Bianchi nailed it. If only the Broncos would have been listening to that when we had Chris Bianchi on, so they would have known that the weather was going to get bad in the second half, and maybe 3 points would have made a difference.
Who's their weather guy?
Yeah, right?
Mark? I mean, seriously.
Right. Who are they listening to? I mean, you guys listened enough to hang my picture in Peyton Manning's suite, but you didn't listen to the weather report? You're like, that's enough?
Hey. The fact, and I got to give Evans credit, we bust his chops a lot, and it's well-deserved, obviously. But, he always has the weather report, and he's like, Bianchi told me this, because you're helping me out, about my drive into work usually, right? And y'all make fun of me, all that stuff, right? It's fine. But you got him on the show on Friday to give us a weather report, and he nailed it. And it was exactly what happened. And how much did the weather impact that game? It was everything.
Everything.
So did
in that
they
second half.
did they not? Did Sean not know? Did they not know? Did they not take that into consideration? To me, that's a head scratcher.
That's a coaching gaffe. You got to know that what the report is, and you've got to understand, especially with as good as your defense was playing at that point.
Mark, you know what it
3 points
was
huge.
They had 12 plays for 12 yards in the first quarter.
Yeah.
The Patriots.
The Patriots had like 42 yards at halftime or 54 yards at halftime, something crazy. And
48 yards of total offense in the first half.
48 yards. And you got to, that's something that you've got to take into consideration. And obviously, they thought they had a play dialed up, but I don't understand why you think you have a play dialed up when you didn't run it for 2 inches. That New England's going, well, they can't run it on us. So there's probably going to be some play action coming up here on this 4th down.
Well, did you see? Sean said they had a run play called.
I'll tell you what. Hold that thought.
I did not see that.
Because this is what everyone's talking about. So we'll get to what Sean said about the decision, the play. We want to hear from you. It is a Bronco Reaction Monday.
I also am going to need an apology from you, and I'll
me?
Yes.
Oh,
and I will let you know what that apology needs to be.
All right. All that coming up next.
Sean Payton said he couldn't coach scared this week, and he certainly followed through. But did his aggressive mindset cost the Broncos a shot at the Super Bowl? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, guys, you boys Stink here from my friends at Low T Center and Centergenics, guys, ladies. Hey, you want to make an investment in your health? Check out Centergenics and Low T Center. For a limited time right now, men's TRT tests are free. Women's hormone test, normally $299, now only $99. And the weight loss consultation is free. Walk in or book an appointment online at getmyhealthfix.com. Guys, if you're feeling tired, grumpy, lacking motivation and drive, not making any gains in the gym, hey, listen, those are all signs of low testosterone levels. Ladies, you too, you can get the results you're gonna want. You will get the results you want at my friends at the Low T Center. Guys, you walk in, you take a simple test. With our on-site lab, you're going to have results back right there on the spot, and then you can start your treatment. Start feeling like you were young again, guys. Don't hold off. Results are absolutely amazing. So check it out. Book an appointment online, or like I said, you can walk in at getmyhealthfix.com. That's getmyhealthfix.com. Guys, Centergenics and Low T Center. I'm telling you what, they're changing lives, and you're going to be so thankful that you did make the appointment. Getmyhealthfix.com.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
Do you know what to do if you're stuck on the railroad crossing? Get out of your vehicle. If a train is not approaching, find the blue and white emergency notification system sign on the traffic signs at the crossing. For help, call the number on the sign and give them the crossing number so they know your location and can alert train traffic. Remember, find the blue and white to save your life. For more information, visit oli.org.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses as a kid all growing up, and then, I had the LASIK surgery in my 30s, and that was awesome. But I'm telling you what, when I hit my 50s, man, all of a sudden I started needing those readers to see menus at the restaurant, to study film and stats, to kind of go over my football stuff. Well, I went and saw Dr. Cudarelli for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand what a game changer it is for me and how it could work for you as well. Join Dr. Cutarelli for his live webinar to learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cutarelli Vision this Wednesday at noon. This free webinar is perfect. The opportunity to meet Dr. Cutarelli, have him answer all your questions about Cutarelli Visions and RLE. Like, hey, is RLE right for me? Am I a good candidate? Is it covered by insurance? Just a litany of questions you want to know. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. He can make sure he lets you know when it's right for you for RLE. It was right for me. And I'm telling you what, it is a game changer. Cutarelli Vision, no readers, no glasses, no contacts, no cataracts. Check them out and sign up for the webinar this Wednesday at noon at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Hey, Colorado, when you're in the market for a new truck or SUV, head to Johnson Auto Plaza. Explore their huge selection of new Chevy, Buick, and GMC trucks and SUVs. Find your new truck or SUV at JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com. Stop in and experience the Johnson advantage that so many now know. Johnson Auto Plaza is your truck and SUV headquarters. Just north of E470 on Highway 85, JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
What's up, everybody? It's Cecil. You'd love new windows. I'd love new windows. That's why I went to Window Nation. Why? Because I live in Roxborough. I deal with a ton of wind and cold winter months. Well, that means the higher heat bills. I don't want that. Well, how do you fight that? You fight it with new windows. Right now, Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. You can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. It's time. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now. It's windownation.com.
IRS notices piling up already this year? Now's the best time to take control before penalties snowball. Advanced Tax Solutions has helped thousands resolve IRS problems fast. Get ahead of an IRS problem by talking to the team I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions now.
Tune into Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silterhar Motors. Conspiracy theories.
Well, in this case, AI got it wrong.
Yeah.
So, hey, maybe Skynet's not taking over anytime soon.
Firm beliefs.
I'm very easily swayed. If you keep talking, I might be at 70 here in about 30 seconds.
And a few sucker punches.
It was the complete motivator for me, the failure thing.
Mark, when does that stop? Not letting your teammates down after you finish playing? Because it seems like it. You let us down a lot.
Oh, man.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
There's always regrets, you know. I felt like, you know, here we are, 4th and 1. We felt close enough. And it's also a call you make based on
the team you're playing and how what you're watching on the other side of the ball. So yeah, there'll always be second thoughts.
Okay, guys, let's boil it down to its simplest part here. Here's the question: did that decision lose them the game?
No. I mean, that decision would have, at that point, at the end of the game, would have made it 10-10. The play, the lateral or whatever, the backward pass, I mean, that cost them the game. That was, I saw a breakdown of Chase Daniels, or I don't know. Daniel. That one bothers me, right? Is there an S? Is there not an S? It's really hard.
Well, it's like Mike McDaniel. You always want to put an S on it.
I do too. Yeah, the whole S thing. I mean, let's make it plural and just from this point forward,
Mark,
we call
it cost them the game,
yeah,
though. It did cost them the game. It did. You can tell me about it cost them the game, man. They're up 10-0. It's over. Everything's different. And so I know what you're saying, but man, I think if they kick that field goal, they win that football game. And no one could tell me otherwise. They just can't. Things are different. I mean, do they even run that screen? Does Stidham, is he more conservative at that point if they're up 2 scores? I don't know, but I just know that especially the way that the second half turned out, and then Sean's explanation, it makes it worse. He tells us, it depends on the team you're playing and what you're watching on the other side.
Yeah, at that point, you'd watch yourself get your ass kicked on the line of scrimmage.
But you watched them do nothing. You watched our defense kick their ass.
Correct.
They had 12 plays for 12 yards.
Yeah.
In the first quarter. So if you're watching that, you know it's not going to be a high-scoring game.
Well,
so you don't need a touchdown.
That's when you know points are premium, right?
Right. So
you know that.
Your explanation tells us that points are at a premium. So your explanation of why you went for it tells us you should have kicked it. And then the way the game played out tells us you should have kicked it. So I just can't get over the fact that you're telling us it's about the team you're playing and about what you're watching. And what you had watched to that point was your defense dominate. And did you know that snow was coming in? The weather was going to be – everything told you to kick it. Everything did. And you didn't.
Hey, listen, we were all in the suite. We all said the same thing. You kick it here. You kick it here. Kick it. Get the point, 3 points. And based on, and I was on the kick it because, we didn't run it for 2 inches. So, it's really hard for you to call a run in a dive play in the middle. And then ultimately, our defense was out of control good in that first half, in that first quarter.
Not only the decision to go for it, but what about the play that was called that seemed to be, didn't seem to be, was doomed right from the snap?
Well, we ended up in a 6-1 front. They ended up playing a heavy 6-1. There was a clock stoppage, so we had a nickel run called, and then I don't know if there was a timeout or they called one, but, it's a slipper naked that we've run pretty well. They played a 6-1 front with a kind of a 2-deep shell, so the run look was going to be, hindsight, the initial sub-run thought was a better decision.
All right, there's a lot there. Explain that.
Yeah, well, they thought they were going to be in a nickel package, and so they thought they were going to get like space. When you get nickel, you spread people out, right? 3 wide receivers, and they thought, hey, man, we make an initial guy miss, we can get a yard, whatever. They came out in a defensive front. They basically played goal line into the field to stop your run game. And so they tried to run this naked slip out of that. And they dominated the edge. They put pressure instantly on the quarterback. They didn't get that locked up. And, ultimately, you look at just line of scrimmage play. And our line of scrimmage play just wasn't good enough in the pass or in the run. We did not take care of the line of scrimmage first. And it's an issue I've had with the Broncos, but it's an issue I've had just across the league, is we're so anxious to get to the second level. We're so anxious to block linebackers that we don't block the line of scrimmage. We leave our double teams early. Like you just hang on a double team, and even if you don't block the second level, you're still getting 3.5 yards. But our running backs have to make the guy on the line of scrimmage miss first. the defensive tackle miss, stop their feet, and then regather to try to run it. And it was a piss poor effort.
Listen, disappointing the way that team played. They should have won that football game. And I give y'all credit. Y'all talk all the time. Just take the 3. Y'all talked about that all year.
But especially going into the playoffs.
Well, no, yeah, exactly. And then you're in that situation, and it comes up, and you don't take the 3, and that costs you the football game. And if you look at that 4th down play, and Mark has it dialed up on his computer right now, if you look at that, and Mark might have a heart attack, so I don't know if you want to watch it, because I just looked at it. It's up on the ESPN. They're showing the whole dang thing, right? They're showing all these plays. If you look at it, you see Stidham, the boot game. You see that play all the time. This is what NFL teams run, right? They run that a lot on short yardage, and usually the back comes out and he's scot-free, and it's an easy play. But if you watch the play, watch 77-69. You watch our guard and our tackle. I'm watching it again. Our guard and our tackle, they literally do hardly nothing. And both of the guys, when Stidham is throwing off his back foot, they're turning around, blocking no one, and they're looking at Stidham with 2 guys in his face. And that sums it all up right there. Terrible play call, terrible decision, and a decision that ultimately cost the Broncos a trip to the Super Bowl. And no one can tell me otherwise. I will go to my grave with that thought that if they kick that field goal, the Broncos are playing in Super Bowl 60, 10 years after Super Bowl 50. And that team played too well. That defense played so good. They were so good. Shout out to Vance Joseph and that defense, because all the talk was about them leaking oil, lay it again, and oh my gosh, it's a repeat of last year. They buckled down. And all those things that I was concerned about and called them out for, missed assignments, just getting bullied at the line of scrimmage, teams running the football, that wasn't the case. They brought it yesterday, and they deserve to win that football game.
They certainly did. I mean, they did deserve it. They should have kicked the field goal. You're right. We don't, again, back to my line of scrimmage point, we don't block anybody. We don't block anybody on that 4th down and 1. It's just pathetic. By the way, Mike.
All right, you wanted.
I want an apology from you.
Yeah, well,
hold that thought.
Okay.
Ty's about to cut you off. So.
All right,
hold that thought.
You.
I'll see if this is worthy of an apology.
Mike tried. You know what? Mike tried to pull the okey doke on me and keep moving. Oh, let me get your breakdown. And so I didn't have to apologize.
That's fine. That's fine.
We'll
get to it.
You got me.
Mike's stuttering.
We'll get to that.
Stuttering.
No, I'm not stuttering.
No, you did stutter.
Well, I need to get to break. Okay.
That
That and 4 down territory next.
Support St. Jude Children's Research Hospital today for a chance to win 2 tickets to Super Bowl 60. One lucky winner and a guest can win 2 tickets to the big game, attend the exclusive Legends for Charity event, and a meet and greet with ESPN's Kirk Herbstreit, plus a 4-night hotel stay, round-trip airfare, and ride-and-share credit. Go to propeller.la/Super Bowl LX for more details. That's propeller.la/Super Bowl LX. No donation required for entry. See official rules on propeller.la for details. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery. How about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication, and here's the best part. Same-day appointments. That's right. They'll see you today. You don't have to live in pain any longer. 303-367-2225. 303-367-BACK. Spine One is a complete medical center for spine care with the exams, the MRIs, the physical therapy, the x-rays, the treatment options, all right there in one facility. They're going to educate you on what's going on. Here's where you're having the problems, and then give you treatment options for both nagging and debilitating pain. Guys, they changed my life. A couple of short visits to my guys at Spine One, and I was doing things I hadn't done in decades. I had been checked out of life. I couldn't sleep through the night. I quit playing golf. I quit going to the gym. Hey, a couple short visits, I was back doing all those things again. Most importantly, sleeping through the night. Don't live that way any longer. If you were like me, man, give them a call right now, 303-367-2225. Set up your appointment today, 303-367-BACK, or find them online at spineone.com.
For 60 years, oldest Toyota location has served Colorado drivers. And today, Groove Toyota carries that legacy forward with family-owned values and a smarter way to buy. Right now, Groove Toyota has over 150 used vehicles on one lot, with more than 50 priced under $15,000. So finding something that fits your budget is easier than you think. Inventory changes daily. See what's available today at GrooveToyota.com or visit us on Broadway in Inglewood. Groove Toyota. Start here. Go anywhere.
What is happening, fellas? Stokley for my friends at Roller Auction, a leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. And this week is packed full of some unbelievable auctions. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public. Best part about it is you're going to get great deals on some great items. Hey, we've got one ending today at 2 o'clock. A generators, batteries auction will be going down. All kinds of generators, batteries, tools, forklifts, trailers, trucks. Like I said, that will be ending at 2 o'clock this afternoon. And then tomorrow, ending at 8:30 in the morning, got a contractors, vehicles, tools, and equipment auction that will be going down. How about a True laser cutting machine? This thing is unbelievable. You talk about a big boy machine. Well, that's it right there. That will be ending at 8:30 in the morning. Also got a Farmer Rage fitness auction that will be going down. How about a Pilates and training equipment auction and a government computer police evidence auction also will be going down this week. If you're looking for a cell phone, yep, they got a City of Longmont cell phone auction that will be ending on Wednesday. This is what I'm talking about. Unbelievable auctions this week that will be ending. Go see them all and get yourself one of those great deals at rollerauction.com.
This is a thank you, me to you. Listening to you, watching how you live your life, makes our path so clear. My name is Glenn Jamron. I'm president of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. Over the years, you've taught us that we don't need to come up with the big idea. All we have to do is watch you and then follow your lead. You've taught us that when people work together, when we support one another, success is at hand. It all starts by listening, understanding, and then together, caring about what happens. You're committed to making a difference in your life, in the lives of others, and in the happiness and well-being of all. Thank you for making it so clear. The big idea is actually so simple. It's commitment. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors.
Candy shaming? I don't know how anybody can eat that. Black licorice? Ugh. Ugh. Gross.
Fact checking.
I think we have another candidate for the Mike Evans Big Board of BS.
No way.
In the spirit of giving.
Mike is getting an almost new but slightly used snowblower.
Oh, is that his compensation, Mark?
No, that's just out of the goodness of my heart, Stoke.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we will get to 4 down territory in a second. I will tell you the silver lining to this loss, but first of all, there's something I need to apologize to you for.
Silver lining.
Yeah, you need to apologize. You know, all year you have been, let's call it, pestering me. Oh, you got to run the ball. You can't. Let's just not run the ball. Let's just not run. We're not very good at it, so let's just not run it. Let's just go in there and throw it all over the yard. Yesterday is exactly the reason you need to learn how to run the football. Yesterday was the day You tell me those teams that I played on that went back-to-back Super Bowls wouldn't have run it down their freaking throats in those conditions. We relish those conditions, and we would have put it on their asses. And that's why it's important to understand and learn how and know how to block the guys on the line of scrimmage and run the football. And you have been poo-pooing it. You have been saying we don't need it. You have talked about just let Bo run. Hey, Stidham, why would we even try to run the ball? Let's just let Stiddy lead us. Stiddy for the city. You were all you came in here with tassels on, all excited about just throwing the football around the yard. So I need your apology. So
yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I'd like to stick up for you, Mike. I would, but I can't in this situation. Mark is absolutely right. And you have been against running the football. And you did Stiddy for the city and, all that nonsense that you were doing. And you bought into all that hype and let's be aggressive and, throw the football around the yard. That's fun. So, Mark, I got to stick up for Mark and take his side on this one.
Yeah, there'll be no apology because what have I said all season long? Would I – hold on. Here's what I've said. And you're trying to twist it. Good job. But here's what I've said. Would I love to have a great running game? Of course. But I've been watching this team all year long. They can't run the football. Okay? And so every week as we go through the season and then we get into the playoffs and then we get to this game and everybody's like, got to run the football. Got to run the football. You can't run the football. This team cannot run the football. So why continue to just pound your head against a brick wall? You can't do it.
They can't throw the ball either. Yesterday,
there you go.
Right.
Well, there you go.
Exactly,
Which
Mark.
is why you lost, and that's why you should have kicked the field goal and tried to win with your defense.
Hey, Mark, and you know what's a shame?
What's that?
The greatness that we had in that suite.
Oh, my God.
The greatness that was in there, like looking down on that team, right? When you look over, and I look over, Mike Shanahan, right?
Shanahan was there too?
What, do you think I'm making it up?
Yeah.
I just told you.
Well, I'm
not making it up.
I'm surprised we went an hour and a half into the show without you mentioning
we have
Mike Shanahan.
He was up late last night, trust me.
Yes, Stoke was. But we have a lot to talk about besides that, okay? There's a lot to talk about, not kicking the field goal and a lot of other things. So, yeah, sorry, Mike got pushed, hour and a half into the show today. He's watching it, right? The architect of, the great running scheme ever, some of the great rushing football teams ever. And then you look over, and it's like, oh, who just walked in? TD.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got Terrell Davis in the suite, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so they have to witness that. And then you got, we can't forget about Mark being, in the house also. So
all the Ring of Famers. All the Ring of Famers.
All the Ring of Famers, right? Yeah. And so those three are watching what we have to watch. And then you got to consider, like, how much our offensive line is getting paid. And we can't run the ball.
Can't run it.
And it's just like, it's crazy. It really is crazy. So, yeah, it's just, you look at, being in that situation and not even being able to run the ball. But to Mark's point, he's spot on. The situation of how the weather got to, and if you could run the football, but – and then I have a flashback to 2015. Remember 2015? At home, playing the Patriots, overtime. Well, the weather was bad.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't it snowing?
Mm-hmm. It
Mike,
was.
Wasn't it snowing?
Yeah.
Tell me it was snowing.
I was at that game too.
Right.
CJ, and by the way, you heard a few, once the snow was falling, you heard a few CJ Anderson references.
Did you? Really?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, you heard it.
But the Broncos somehow could run the ball.
Yep.
And they did run the ball. And we remember C.J. Anderson going for like 150 that game. And you remember that play where he got around the left side and scores a touchdown. Where was that play? So,
But this was their 19th game of the season. And at no point have we ever felt like this was a good running team. Or, to your point, Mark, that you've been preaching all year, you got to be able to run the football when everybody knows you're going to run the football. And this team couldn't do it. So it's like it's the classic definition of insanity. You keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result. Heck, I've watched this script all season long. And everybody knew, especially when the conditions changed in the second half, it was like, man, this is the time for this offensive line to step up, right? And just start clearing holes. Couldn't do it. And was anybody surprised? I wasn't.
Yeah.
Because I watched this thing all year long.
It's funny, Mike Shanahan and I had this conversation just about the run game, just in general, not about the Broncos, just we were having this kind of conversation about the league. And, we came to the consensus because I was like, it drives me crazy every week when I'm watching film, going to call a game, and to watch how large everybody's menu is and how many different runs they put in and how many different schemes they have. And it's as though they just kind of nose around, try to figure out if anything is good today, and then after getting shut down. But you know how coordinators are. They love, at the first sign of we can't run it, to just start throwing the football because they're geniuses, right? Mm-hmm. And the value of the run game is so important, and the menus in today's game, meaning it's like Cheesecake Factory. They just keep running different plays constantly. How does your running back, how does your offensive line, how does anybody get into a rhythm on the way the defense is playing you if you don't have the same, if you're not just, pounding the same 2 or 3 plays consistently? And it's not just us, it's everybody.
Broncos got out-coached on that fourth down also. They got out-coached on that play. We thought we had a good play. They went from a run to a pass after the timeout or whatever the situation was, and you watch what New England played, the defense that they played. They had the perfect defense for that play call. So you got to take your hats off to them. We haven't talked about that. You think you're going to get one thing. You think you're going to get man-to-man and how it's all set up. But the way that they played that defense and that front and how they were prepared for it. And
is that Stidham's inexperience at that point?
No.
I'm just asking.
That wasn't the play. There was nothing to do.
If Bo's at the line of scrimmage, does he change the play?
No. That's acting like Bo's Peyton Manning now all of a sudden. No. That was kind of a call it and run it play. But you didn't get the look you thought. It wasn't, the type of man-to-man that you thought. You had the corner sitting out. They had it dialed up, and they had a perfect defense for that play call. And so, no, it didn't matter if it was Bo Nix or Jarrett Stidham. It was just a bad play call. And when you look at it, it's like it was compounded by you should have kicked a field goal, and then when you decided to go for it, they had the perfect defense dialed up against your play call. It was almost like they knew what you were calling. Perfect defense dialed up for it. And Broncos didn't execute the play that was called. They didn't block the guys up front to begin with. You look at our right guard and right tackle, they look like Mark and I in the suite. They were just looking at Jarrett Stidham, getting chased by the 2 guys they were supposed to block. So not good at all. Just really a shame how it ended. It really was. The Broncos should be going to the Super Bowl. They were the better team yesterday, and they shouldn't have lost that football game. That's all I know. And it stinks. It really does, because you think about how close they were to going to the Super Bowl. They should have won that game. They were the better team yesterday.
Getting a few of these on the RamosLaw.com text line. All year we couldn't run. What the heck are you talking about? We were a great run offense with J.K. Dobbins.
No, we weren't.
Broncos were middle of the pack. They were 15th in the NFL in rushing this year.
We were never a good run offense. By the way, on that fourth down play, the way the Patriots lined up, and again, this has been an issue that I've had, and I've told you many times. Our number counts, who we're blocking, we don't know. And the way they tried to block this, they tried to gain a blocker to the front side of the play, to the fake side of the play, and in doing that, they left 2 guys unblocked on the play side. And I have to assume that that's because they didn't expect to get this 6-1 type of look where they have 2 guys in the A gaps, kind of we call them 2 eyes, on the inside shade of both guards, and the Broncos just flat didn't know how to block it. And that's like, if you block it, you'd had a completion because you had a couple of guys coming from the opposite side of the football field that were just kind of
looked like Lil Jordan was coming around. He was going to be open.
Little Jordan would have been open. He kind of was hitching up, and so as you do that, you run the corner from the front side tight end, you run the flat from the running back is running the flat, and then that guy finds space. Little Jordan found space, and he's just hitching up kind of over the tight end space, and he would have been wide open. We also had Cortland Sutton coming across in a on a shallow cross, but Jared Stidham couldn't get to any of the backside or any of those guys because he had two dudes just, I mean, about ready to kill him
right away. All right, let's get to 4 down territory.
It's time for 4 down territory, where Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth react to the latest action both on and off the gridiron. Kicking things off with first down.
All right, Sean Payton, what were the things you regretted most about that game?
Decisions like that, the tough ones, 4th and 1. Frustrated. I felt like we'd be able to run the ball more consistently. I thought that was going to be important. We felt like we had one of our better run plans going in. I got to see the film. We got, I would say, right from the beginning, we got a good mix of pressure. We hit some big plays. But I think the big thing was that first half, momentum and field position didn't yield what it needed to yield. Like, we needed more than that. They'll start there.
Look, what do you mean? You had a chance to go up 10-0 in the first half. The momentum would have been way on your side. So that doesn't make sense to me. Everything was going as planned. You scored a touchdown on your second possession. You hit a big play. Great schemed up play there in the red zone. That's what I was looking for. Those types of plays. That was a layup for Stidham. Great call. And then you have a chance to go up double digits, and you don't take that opportunity. And so that's what's maddening here. You would have had the momentum. You would have had everything on your side. And you gave it back to New England, and it cost you in a big way. So in the run game was go ahead, Mark, because I got to look. This running game was. I mean, it was so bad.
Yeah, the run game was horrible. And again, like I say, the volume of plays that you run, you got a young running back that that still needs to learn the value of just putting his nose in there and getting himself 3 or 4 yards. But in his defense, half the time, man, you were making the first guy miss because we didn't block the line of scrimmage in the backfield.
Right.
Even in his, he had a couple of runs that were like 6-8 yards, whatever they were. He had to make a dude miss one-on-one, 2 yards deep. Before then, he could restart his run, and that happened on multiple occasions. So, again, my complaint about never blocking the line of scrimmage well first. That was apparent.
Yeah, well, I mean, you look at the stats, and you're right about Harvey. It felt like he was having to make a guy miss at the line of scrimmage every time he got the football. And a couple runs were like, it felt like it was unbelievable runs, and you look up and it was an unbelievable run because he made 2 guys miss, ran through a guy, and he got 6 yards, right? But he had 13 carries for 37 yards, averaging 2.8. McLaughlin, 4 carries, 11 yards, another 2.8. You're just not going to win football games that way.
Correct.
And our offensive line is they pay too much money to not be able to run the football. So that's embarrassing.
Second down.
Jared Stidham, what was your view of that backward pass that was ruled a fumble?
Obviously, I can't put our team in a bad position like that. I was trying to throw it away to TB. He was in the area. Yeah, the pressure. He just got up on me real fast, and I was just trying to get rid of it. And like I said, I can't put the ball in a position like that. So that was completely on me. I thought I had thrown it forward, and then obviously the replay or whatever said differently. So yeah, like I said, just probably should have just eaten the sack anyway, and let Jeremy and the punt team punt it down the field and flip the field. But like I said, I can't do that.
Yeah, you want to play the if game. Not only do they probably win that game if you kick the field goal, but I mean, there's no doubt, and I don't want to put this on Stidham. He was walking into what history tells you was almost an impossible situation, but Bo doesn't make that mistake. God bless Bo Nix. And so when you look at the play that, I mean, it was stunning when you think about it, how much the Broncos left on the field in that first half. You go back and you look, not kicking the field goal. You had a Sutton drop. I know, Stoke, you said earlier it was a tough play because he had just come out of his break, but he's made tougher catches than that. That would have been a 1st and 10 at the New England 40. You're up 7-0. Instead, you end up punting. You had the Stidham fumble. You got Lutz missing the field goal. So, despite the Patriots having a grand total of 48 yards of total offense at the 2-minute warning, instead of being up at least 10-0, you find yourself in a 7-7 game. And then the weather turns at halftime, and you've just blown your opportunity to win this game going away.
Yeah. Stidham, I mean, overall, you got to be happy with what he did, and those conditions and what was going on. The interception late, he's trying to make a play, and that was just but he made one poor choice there. He could have got rid of the ball earlier and, thrown it out of bounds or thrown it at the feet of Bidet, and he didn't. And so that was obviously a big play there, but certainly Jarrett Stidham wasn't the reason they lost that football game. I thought he handled himself fine. And for a guy that hadn't really played in a couple years, that defense is good, and those were tough conditions, and it was a shame in the second half that the weather was the way it was, and you just couldn't do anything.
Yeah, that Bidet screen was, just looking back on it and just kind of reviewing it, man, he had an alley to get through there.
If he's got to find a way to get through the line of scrimmage,
right.
And it's a big play.
There's a wide open alley, and they got exactly what they were looking for. And if he gets out, it's an easy throw early. Even though you get pressure, it's an easy throw.
He tried. You talked to me about that because, and I know you watched it, but what I saw when I watched it a couple of times was he tried to bow outside of the left tackle and the defensive end, Bowles in there, and then he gets pushed way too far outside, right? And then now Stidham is waiting for him to get out, and he got delayed because he was trying to bubble out there rather than finding the lane in between the tackle and the guard.
You're all over it.
That's on Bidet.
That's on Bidet because you look at it. They went from a call and then they said reload, which means go back to the original play, and so the original play was the screen, and like if he just sneaks out, like he just gets through there. You don't have to get around. You don't have to bow around. When you get that hard upfield pressure like that, just get through. Just let that hard upfield pressure because the quarterback's going to step up and you're going to be wide open on that screen for a first down. And you try to bow out again. This is multiple running backs. All that, everything that we have talked about. Too much volume in the run game, using so many different guys in that realm, and ultimately, and I was going through that last night, and just like you got to sneak through, you got to get through it,
right?
You got to get through it.
Yeah, I mean it's the little things that end up coming back to bite you, and stuff that we have talked about all year that have been issues with the Broncos and the Broncos offense, and then there you go.
Third down.
Well, America, after having to sit through that game, at least got their football palate cleansed after they watched Seattle and L.A. 31-27. Two teams combined for about 875 yards of total offense, including almost 700 yards of passing. And when it was all said and done, Sam Darnold is going to the Super Bowl. A guy who was a bust, a guy who admitted in New York he was seeing ghosts. Boy, have you ever seen a story quite like this? A rags to riches story like Sam Darnold.
No, I told you, man, I'm like proud of the kid. Like what an unbelievable journey to be the third overall pick, to be a bust, to get shipped to Carolina, to it not working out there. To, lead the Minnesota Vikings to a 14-3 record and then getting kicked to the curb and then finding a home in Seattle where they really wanted you. And they basically had, an offer to Geno Smith, wanted more money. And they're like, no, we'd rather have Sam Darnold anyway. And
how about that decision?
Yeah. I mean, unreal kind of journey. And now he's going to lead the Seattle Seahawks to the Super Bowl.
Remarkable.
It is unbelievable.
Good for him.
And I couldn't help but think, and I've got my text chain with all my Vandal guys, all my teammates that all live in Seattle, and they had to remind me on several different occasions during this text thread as we were watching the game that, one of the guys they got in that Russell Wilson trade was Devon Weatherspoon, who was all over the place making plays last night. Just making plays.
It's a bad time to be Russell Wilson.
Oh, no. Because he still has James Merrill banging the drum for him.
No, it's going to be a bad 2 weeks for him. You know why?
Why?
What happened last time? Seahawks played the Patriots in the Super Bowl.
That's right.
That's spicy.
But, James told me that James was out there yesterday saying they would have been up 21-0 at half with Russell.
So I've already seen it one time. How many times are they going to show that replay of that interception?
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
They had time to be Russell. They're going to show that 1,000,000 times in the next 2 weeks.
Can I give you the silver lining?
He won't take credit for that.
Can I give you the silver lining?
It's Pete's call.
Can I give you the silver lining?
I wanted to give it to Beastman.
I wanted to run
it. Let me give you the silver lining of what happened yesterday.
There is no silver lining,
there is.
Mike.
Because at least losing the way you did yesterday, you could sort of say, hey, we didn't have Bo. If we had Bo, it would have been different. If it didn't snow in the second half, it would have been different. And you can sort of console yourself with losing that game in that way on that stage. Had they somehow found a way to scratch that one out and win 10-7 or 13-10, I suspect they would have got their ass kicked in the Super Bowl.
Oh God! What?
So
that's the worst commentary and take you've ever had.
I think
since I've been doing radio with you in a year and a half.
I think they would have
Stop it.
They would have had it. Well, all right, Mark.
Stop it.
You know that Seattle team pretty well. Maybe the Broncos defense would have shown up well. That offense wouldn't have done anything against Seattle, and they probably would have lost that Super Bowl, 21-6. Okay? And so at least we are.
We don't have that opportunity. I don't like your take. I think your take.
We don't have to deal with that.
Your take
silver lining
is so bad.
Nope.
It's not a silver lining.
Yep.
That doesn't do anything for Broncos country today. You're supposed to be the voice of Broncos country, and that's the way that you're talking today?
Yep.
No. They fired you. You have now been relegated to JV again. And so I just think, Mark.
Bet you a lot of people agree with me.
I just think that if the Broncos would have just had 4 or 5 more snow games, they would have performed so much better in the second half. We needed 4 to 5 more snow games. That was a big problem.
Can we like during training camp, can we go out, like maybe get one of them snowmakers that they have up at the mountains and just do a couple of snow practices in training camp?
In the middle of August?
Right. Yes.
Yeah, I like that idea.
It's a good idea, right?
Hey, guess what? We got money. We can do whatever we want.
Absolutely.
We can do we want to have snow for the whole practice. I guarantee you we can make it happen.
Well, yesterday's game was proof that an old adage when it comes to football was proven true yet again. That's next.
The Broncos' offense fell flat in the snow, and Denver lost to the Patriots in the conference championship. As the magical season comes to a close, did Sean Payton prove his team is for real? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, your boy Stink here. Recently talked to my buddy Troy Hansford about the housing market. Told me, hey, over this last year and a half, it's gone from one of the hottest it's ever been to prices declining. Some people haven't seen in over a decade here in Denver, Colorado. So if you're thinking about selling your house, now's the time to sell it. Still get top dollar. Believe it or not, Troy's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. If you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you guys agree upon beforehand, he'll cut you a check for $5,000. Come on, who else makes that offer? The answer is nobody. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings. Has about 100 families approved and ready to buy. If you have a house, Troy probably has the perfect buy for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him at 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house All cash and it can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. That's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then pick up the phone and call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane. Since 1929, Shane Company has helped millions of customers find their dream engagement ring. I still hand-select every ruby and sapphire center stone, choosing each one for its unique color and life. We're proud to offer the widest selection of beautiful colored gemstones for your engagement ring and fine jewelry, because a friend wants you to have nothing but the best. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
The Stock Show is a staple of Denver. For 66 years, so is Silterhar Motors, Colorado's most trusted dealership. You don't last 66 years by cutting corners. You do it by keeping your word, by treating customers like neighbors, by earning trust, not just asking for it. That's the Silterhar way. Always has been. This Stock Show season gets 0% financing and leases under $300 a month on the best trucks and SUVs in Denver. Call, click STHmotors.com, or come by Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Either way, you get everything you want out of a dealership at Silterhar Motors.
Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silterhar Motors. Subtle intimidation.
I had to give Ty the look.
You did. I was
gave
wondering.
Ty a little bit of a like.
I was wondering what you were doing.
It was a little quizzical look.
Skill debating.
You didn't think I was going to flip it on your head like this. See
Yeah,
how I
you're
did
coming
that?
back at me. I
Right.
like this.
You
This is
regret
good.
this now.
And plenty of pet peeves.
Put your phone in your pocket and you never go back and get it.
It is a source of so much frustration for Mark. It drives him crazy.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, the magical run is over. And in the process of losing it, guys, I think the old football adage was proven true yet again. And that is, more games in the NFL are lost than actually won. Because I walked out of that stadium yesterday with everybody else who sat through that weather. Props to everyone who was there. But that was a game the Broncos should have won. And I know, would have, could have, should have. It's a loser's lament. I get it. But if you were at that game and you saw how the game played out in the first half, and then you saw how it ground to a standstill in the second half. Both teams were incapable of doing anything with the weather conditions, which were real. The opportunity to win that game, Stoke, and win it comfortably was blown in the first half. And it's too bad because the Broncos should have won that football game. The Patriots did not win that football game, okay? And I'll tell all my guys this summer when I see them, I'll tell them, you did not win that game. The Broncos lost it.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
You know, he was ridiculed. Dilfer was ridiculed when he said that. Boy, time has made him look good. He was absolutely right.
Yeah, and you're right. The Broncos lost that football game. That's what they did. They screwed it up. And they gave that game away to the Patriots. So just too many mistakes, didn't take advantage of opportunities, and you have the momentum early. Everything is going your way early, and just one bad call in a big moment. And you think at that time that, okay, we're being aggressive. It's all good. And then the way the game plays out and how the conditions change in the second half and the premium on points and then passing up those 3 points, what it did, then you think about the Stidham trying to do something out of nothing and ends up being a turnover that leads to 7 points for them. The Broncos just handed that game to the Patriots.
They certainly did. It was never going to be a pretty game. It wasn't going to be like, hey, man, look at that offensive efficiency. Woo. Especially with the weather conditions, how they changed in the second half. But ultimately, you can't turn down the opportunity to get 3 points. And look at how the field goal kicking happened in the second half of that game. Both teams struggling with those weather conditions, getting field goals to go through. So a premium on points, the fact that you turned down a pretty standard, easy field goal early, just a huge mistake, especially when you consider how good your defense was. Their defense was outstanding, and I thought, going into this thing, that was my key. Hey, can you stop them on first down? Can you stop their running game, especially the way the Buffalo Bills handled them in the run game? And they were up to the challenge. They were exceptional. That defense, Vance Joseph, tip of the cap. Man, they played their butts off, and that's how it ends. Yeah. You don't kick a field goal, and then you make a stupid gaffe on a screen pass.
It's a shame, but the defense was, they were great. I'm looking at just the stats for the Patriots, and you look at their receivers, and it's like, the defense gave up one big pass play there pretty much. The one on third down, that was the one to Matt Collins where he bobbled it. I'm trying to remember the other one.
They had a flea flicker.
The flea flicker. Yeah, the flea flicker.
That was it.
That was it.
Drake May threw for 86 yards. He ran for 65. He becomes the first AFC championship winning quarterback in history to throw for less than 100 yards.
What a shame. 10 for 21, 86 yards. Just a shame that type of performance from the defense and the offense was just so bad and so incompetent.
How many times in that game did you see our guy Surtain on Booty? And they tried to, he just was
down
in. Oh, dude, just in his hip pocket. Perfect coverage.
And so I want to know this too, and because we're at the game and we're watching the replays and inside, warm, cozy.
Like to get that out there.
Not in that first row. It gets a little chilly.
Yeah, it was right. I got down there and
breeze coming through the window pane.
I thought
because we wanted to feel the elements of being outside, so we opened the window.
Right.
And so I got down there in that front row because I wanted, and it got cold.
Yeah.
I got some. They had some good dessert platter.
Uh-huh.
That was good.
Yeah, they had a couple
So I just
dessert
want to
platters.
lie on the beach and eat hot dogs.
That's exactly right. But I want to know this because we were there and we're watching the replay, and I want to see people that were watching it on their TV. Drake May didn't get that sneak on fourth down.
No, he didn't.
No,
he didn't get
no,
it.
he didn't. No, he didn't.
What are we doing?
No, he didn't. You're right.
Right, I mean, it was like the guy came in from the other side and he had it short, and then all of a sudden I look back and I'm like, wait, they gave him the first down. Okay, they showed the replay. I'm like, all right, perfect. We're challenging it, and they still gave it to him. We haven't even talked about that yet.
You're right. That was clearly from that overhead shot they showed on CBS because we sat in the booth. There's clearly he did not get the yardage needed for that first down.
Well, I wouldn't say clearly. And that's
the overhead,
and that's the
yes,
problem.
Mark. No, it was.
No, on the overhead we saw in the you weren't in the booth.
Well, I saw the highlight after the fact.
But did you see the overhead?
I came back home and watched the game again. And so where do you think all these freaking notes came from? I still got a little chill in me right now. I'm a little irritated because when you're out in cold weather for a while, you come home, no matter how much you try to warm up, you still kind of got that chill in your bones. Still got the chill in my bones a little bit.
Did you try some hot cocoa or some chicken soup or something?
I had soup when I got home. It wasn't enough.
That's what I was going to say. You know what helps is so whenever I walked into the stadium, I was like cold because I had a long walk. And it was all in the shade. No, seriously, I had a long walk. I don't park where Mark parks. So I had a long walk, and so I did. So and I was cold, but right when you walk into the suite area, there it was a hot cocoa. They just have it right there. That helps. I'm just telling you, just
Good
right
for
there,
you.
just to get me. Yeah,
There's a shot of hot cocoa getting in your belly, like you warm up from the inside out.
My point being is that once the call on the field was first down, I just thought it was going to be tough to be.
Of course, it
incontrovertible to overturn it. That's the problem. But I agree with you. He was short.
You're arguing it.
He was short.
If you have an actively, I'm going to take a Zach Baezism right here. If you have an actively working brain and two eyeballs that are working, it was not a first down. That's my stance. Now, if I'm wrong and someone else sees it and say, well, no, he had it, then let me know. Like I said, I watched it and I just kind of was like, no. And then all of a sudden they gave it to him, and then we replayed it. And you saw when they replayed it, Sean's like, overhead view.
Yeah.
Go to the overhead view. It's clearly short. And so that was disappointing. At some point, you got to just say, if you're the NFL, I know it wasn't like the most obvious thing ever, but it was conclusive to me. And so you just put your big boy pants on and say it wasn't a first down.
Yeah, and to the guy on our Denver Sports YouTube channel, KFed12, we're not blaming the refs is hilarious coming from Bronco fans. You must be a Bills fan. That must be who you are. We're not blaming the loss on that call. Okay,
no, we're not.
We're blaming the loss on what transpired in the first half, the decision not to go for a field goal, the drop pass, the Stidham fumble, the missed Lutz field goal. That's the thing that's so frustrating about this game, guys, is that the way the defense was playing, and that was when the conditions were good. The way the defense was playing and how inept New England was on offense, the thing about it is if you go up 10-0 and you get into that second half and the weather is the way the weather is, New England was going to have to then take chances.
Yeah.
They're going to have to be more aggressive. And I think this defense would have.
Then you'd probably created some turnovers.
Exactly.
You had that dropped interception by Hufanga right on the first drive. You probably, in that kind of weather condition, taking those chances, probably would have created a strip sack, fumble, something would happen.
Instead, New England got to the point where, and it was a smart strategy. It was like, Denver blew their chance in the first half. They can't move the ball. We can't move the ball. So, it was by the end of the game, New England would have punted on first down if you would have let them. That's how they did not want the ball. They did not want to risk a mistake.
Right.
So they were just, at one point, they just threw the ball out of bounds on like 3rd and 7. We're not going to make a mistake. And then guess what? We're not going to let Marvin Mims get loose on a punt return. We're just going to kick the ball out of bounds. That's the way the game was relegated to in the second half. And if you just grab that lead going into the half and then you come out with a 10-0 lead to start the third quarter, Ball game's over.
Broncos win.
Ball game is
They win by
over.
double digits. If they
Over.
have that lead, they win by double digits. Patriots weren't going to do anything on that defense yesterday. That defense was awesome. Big props to them. I was worried. I was concerned about Patriots' run game, the things that they were doing, the things that our defense wasn't doing, stopping the run, letting guys run wide open, blowing assignments, and that defense was locked in.
Oh,
coaching staff, you give that coaching staff, Vance, all those guys, a lot of credit. The players, a lot of credit, and it's a shame that they played that good in that game.
Right.
And
did you guys have
the rest of the team offense and some bad decisions coaching wise cost the Broncos a chance to go to the Super Bowl?
By the way, did you guys have any issue with the backwards lateral, how that was ruled? I didn't hear you earlier.
I have not watched, because when I was watching, I don't know where you were at that time, but when we were watching it up there and I'm watching it, we're thinking incomplete pass or pass. I wasn't thinking, not incomplete pass, like a fumble or a incomplete pass, not a backwards lateral.
Yeah.
So I'd never even looked at it, and by the time they said it, it was too late. I couldn't see it, so I have not watched it enough to see. Like if it was, I'm just assuming it was because they didn't even replay it, and it came from New York or wherever.
Yeah.
Just like, hey, change this play. So I'm assuming that it was clear and obviously a backwards pass.
I think it was because he was already backpedaling. He's backpedaling. Did he toss it forward? Yes, as he was retreating, and all his momentum was going backwards. Did he release it forward? He did, but because all of his momentum's going backwards, the ball just drifts.
Where he released it out of his hand and where it landed,
it was backwards.
It was clearly backwards, and so I didn't have an issue with that. It was interesting watching it, firsthand with Payton. Payton was like, screen, throw it at his feet. It's not there, like before it even happened.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, Stidham held on to it, trying to make something happen. And Manning was just like, get ready, put it at his feet. Like, that's what he said, because he just wanted to throw it to the running back, just ground it at his feet and live to fight another day. And, of course, that whole thing just was a debacle.
The decision to go for it on 4th and 1 and not kick the field goal up 7-0. Sean, what went into the thought process?
Just felt like, man, we had momentum to get up 14. It felt like we had a good call. And where were we at yard line wise there? Yeah, I think the feeling was, man, let's be aggressive to get up 14. I was just watching the way our defense was playing, and the turnover on our end resulting in a touchdown, and outside of that, man, I thought we did a good job in containing them. There'll be a number of things when we watch the tape I'll look at and critique and pay close attention to, but it was a hard-fought game, and we didn't do enough to win it.
It was 4th and 1 at the 14.
Yeah. 31-yard field goal. I just don't get the explanation. That makes it even a little bit more painful. You got momentum, keep momentum, right? And he said watching the way the defense was playing, well, that tells you right there they're playing so good. 3 points is valuable. You're up 2 scores.
2 scores.
Right? So you're telling me the defense was balling, which they were, and that's why you went for it. No, that should be a reason why you kick it. And guess what? Also, you got a backup quarterback. We're playing with a backup quarterback. Go up 2 scores. It doesn't make sense to me. So the explanation doesn't make sense to me. And here is the cherry on top, icing on the cake. Even if you get the first down, it doesn't mean you're going to score a touchdown. You're not 4th and goal at the 1. You still got it. You're at the 14-yard line?
Yeah.
So if you get a yard or 2, okay, now you got 1st and 10 at the 11 or 12-yard line. The odds of you scoring a touchdown, I've watched this offense all year, with Bo Nix, are low. And now you got a backup quarterback. So take the dang points. Take the points. The explanation doesn't make sense. And there's so many reasons why it doesn't make sense. And then here's another thing. Did you know about the weather in the second half and how valuable points would be? Did you know the weather was coming in? Did you listen to our show on Friday? We had a weather guy on, for Christ's sakes. I mean, the only time we've ever had a weather guy on.
Yeah.
We had a weather guy on the radio show, sports show, Chris Bianchi, and he nailed it.
Can I tell you something, though? This could be on Evans.
On me?
On you.
Oh, no.
Now that I think about it.
All right.
So Sean listens to the show driving in. What time do we have Bianchi on?
It was later in the show.
You put the show together.
Wow.
That's your guest. That should have been probably like maybe right when I come in, right at the top of the 7 o'clock hour, or you guys should have handled, the two of you should have handled Bianchi early. The Broncos would have known the weather.
Don't put me.
I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. You two should have probably just done it on your own. You should have scheduled it.
You're right. This is on you, Evan. You're right, Mark.
Hold on.
You screwed Broncos country.
I did reach out to him to try to get him on around 7:30. But, he had TV duties, so I can't really, tell him, hey,
yes, you can.
Put the TV duties aside.
You can't.
This is for Broncos country.
Yeah.
Like, this could decide the game,
Well,
Bianchi.
at the time,
It did decide the game.
At the time,
It did.
Stoke, I didn't think, hey, let's make sure we get Chris on while I know Sean's driving in, because that's the only person that's going to tell him that it's supposed to snow in the second half. I mean,
guess what? Guess what?
I mean, they have like satellites over Mile
Yeah,
High. They have all the radar. They knew it was coming.
As the quote-unquote self-appointed voice of the Broncos, voice of Broncos country, that's on you, Stoke.
Yes.
That's on him.
And so guess what now? Guess what we have to do now?
What?
Greg Penner. You got to write another check. We got to have a meteorologist on staff. I mean, we got 50 coaches, we got 50 trainers and workout people and all these nutritionists and everything, right? So now we got to write another check. We got to have a meteorologist.
We got to have a Doppler over there. Do they have Doppler at Mile High?
We need
Apparently
Doppler.
not.
We need Doppler. We need a dude standing in that cafeteria in front of a green screen 24/7.
Right.
Just giving weather updates.
The first ever NFL team that has a
their
full-time
own meteorologist.
Chris Bianchi, you got a new job.
Now, I don't know if the forecast called for that much snow, but he did tell us on Friday, snow's going to come in, and the temperature's going to drop in the second half, and the wind's going to pick up. It did.
Yeah.
To the point where
he nailed it.
Teams were playing we can't really do much going this direction. We got to wait till the fourth quarter till we have it at our back. And it was, it's.
Should the Broncos have known? It didn't seem like they knew. It didn't seem like Sean Payton knew that points were going to be at a premium.
Yeah,
if you knew or had an idea that points were going to be at a premium, you kicked that field goal.
I can't.
Right?
I can't. Yeah. I can't lie with you.
The explanation of our defense was playing great. We thought that 14-0 was like, you know what? Then 10-0.
Right.
We thought 14-0 was going to be really good. 10-0.
Yep.
If 14-0 was insurmountable, 10-0 was close.
Yes. I remember we had this conversation as the playoffs were getting ready to start, and I remember distinctly having the conversation where we said you can't be afraid to kick field goals, and I think a combination of analytics, a very aggressive. Hey, we're playing to win. We're going to be aggressive. We're
not scared.
We're not scared. And then you add in the fact that field goals are going to get you beat. If you're kicking field goals are going to get you beat. And you put it all together, and it creates this mindset that we talked about before the playoffs. Recognize the value of 3 points, and if it's a tie game in that situation, 4th and 1 to 14. If it's a tie game, sure. Maybe go for it. If you're only up by 3, 4th and 1, maybe go for it. But if you've got, to me, the golden rule is simple. If you have a chance to go up 2 scores, you kick the field goal. And they had a chance to go up 2 scores, and they passed on it, and it cost them.
That should be the new golden rule right there. You got a chance to go up 2 scores.
Kick the freaking.
You kick
almost cussed.
No, do it. I want you to.
What are you trying to get me fired? We'll bleep it.
Just fined.
Fine, just fine.
Yeah, not fired, just fine. Yeah, just
the
fine.
FCC or whatever.
The SEC.
Just a fine.
Just a fine.
No,
sure.
But hey,
you guys will pay it for me.
You know who else is
step up.
You know, yeah. I got 20 on it.
Try it. We'll step up.
Yeah, let's test the theory here. Sure.
You know who else is saying this today? people doing radio. Well, I don't know if they have people talking about the Rams. Same thing. Sean McVay, how about you kick the field goal?
Yeah.
Right? Like, you look late in that football game, you got 5 minutes left. I mean, they went for it another. I mean, you got 5 or 6 minutes left, and you had chances to kick a field goal and make it a 1-point game.
Yeah.
And then what happens? You put all the pressure on Sam Darnold with 5 or 6 minutes left to go in the game, and it's a 1-point game. All the pressure's on him to now go out there and have to do something,
Right.
and you didn't do it, and you ended up getting the ball back still. And you know,
But by that time, you have no timeouts left. You got
it's
25
over.
seconds
It's
or
over
whatever
at
it
that
is.
point.
Yeah.
It's over. But sometimes it just take the points, put the pressure on the other team. And that's what would have happened here. All of a sudden, trust me, Mark, you've been on the sidelines. I've been on the sidelines. If it's a 2-score game and you're playing in Broncos Stadium at Empower Field on the road,
In the snow with the wind and with the crowd noise?
right, and now you got to make up 2 scores, the pressure that you start to feel that you have to start, making plays where you're not relaxed, just going out there winging it. No, you can't. That every possession is so valuable.
Mm-hmm.
But then once you stop them, guess what? Now all the momentum goes to the Patriots side. Sean was talking about the momentum. It just, you take all the momentum that you had away, and it goes to their side.
Yeah.
And it really is. The more we talk about it, the more frustrating it is when you go back and you think about that decision to not kick it and how much that turned the game and flipped it over and cost the Broncos a chance to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
All right. It's definitely a day to wonder what could have been, and to certainly cast blame where it deserves to be cast. But let's take a look at the bigger picture and remind ourselves about why this was and how this was just such a successful season overall. That's next.
Jarrett Stidham came out on fire, but ultimately couldn't overcome the Patriots defense. With bad weather and no run game, did Denver's offensive inconsistency finally catch up to them? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. I wore glasses growing up, then I had the LASIK surgery, but when I hit my 50s, I started needing readers for everything I was doing, reading menus, studying film, you name it. Hey, that's when I went to see Dr. Cudarelli for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, it was a game changer for me. It could be for you as well. Dr. Cudarelli has a live webinar coming up about refractive lens exchange this January 28th. That's Wednesday at noon, guys. I'm telling you what, check it out. He'll answer all your questions on the webinar. Is RLE right for you? Are you a good candidate? What about financing? All those questions. Hey, Cudarelli Vision is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. It's so simple. It is so easy. And I tell you what, it works. That's January 28th at noon for that free webinar. No readers, no glasses, no contacts, no cataracts. Check them out. That's Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. How about a New Year's resolution where the commitment takes just one day and yet the results last a lifetime? Address years of hair loss like I did with Dr. Tanya Pauls and Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment using your own natural hair. Advanced Hair restores your bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning, and they guarantee your new hair will grow for life. Celebrate the new year with a free consultation, $250 off, and $250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction, lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Guys, ladies, get real about your health in the new year with Synergetics and Low T Center. For a limited time, the men's TRT test is free, and ladies, take $200 off women's hormone tests. Say no to diet trends, questionable online treatments, and deceptive prices from other places. Look for the best. Synergetics and Low T Center are the leading experts. Meet with a real provider, get real medication, and real results. Everyone I know that goes to Synergetics and Low T Center, well, it changes their lives. Walk in, book an appointment online at GetMyHealthFix.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Passive aggression.
Oh, Mark. Sweet, naive, childlike Mark.
Culinary techniques.
So you got the crawfish, you got the tail, you pinch, twist, and some people like to slurp it. You're a slurper.
And backhanded apologies.
You know what? I would like to officially apologize to you, Mike. You were right. I was wrong. You're smart. I'm dumb. You're skinny. I'm fat.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
On the RamosLaw.com text line, this being a Bronco Reaction Monday, are you guys going to be I had to clean it up a little bit. You guys going to be complaining all day, or are you going to be able to look at the positives of this season? Okay. Yes. And as time goes on and some of the sting from this loss dissipates, you will be able to sit back and take a look at the bigger picture, which was the overwhelmingly way the Broncos exceeded expectations this season. They won 14 games. They beat the Chiefs with Mahomes. They won the division. They grabbed the number 1 seed. They won a playoff game. They made it to the AFC Championship game. And we come out of this year knowing we got the quarterback of the future in Bo Nix. Future's so bright you got to wear shades. That's the silver lining. Yeah, and you know what? You are 100% right about all of that, Texter. But sitting here this morning in the aftermath of a game that they could have, should have won, it still stings.
Yeah.
Still stings.
This season, it was. What a year. I mean, what a year. A lot of questions that we had have been answered. And to be able to turn this thing around in 3 years, I mean, we're critical of Sean Payton's decision to not kick the field goal, but wow. What he's done here is remarkable. What he's done. And it would have been a lot less painful if you would have just lost by 17 points in that football game. Instead, would have thrown 3 interceptions, and he's just like, okay, well, it stinks that we lost Bo. But this season will always be remembered by not kicking that field goal now. You can tell me all that other stuff, and I was giving them a pass this year. Lanyap year, Mike. That was me. Lanyap year. Just Bo, go play well, right? That was my mindset. This season will always be remembered for one thing now. Not 14-3, not winning the division, not hosting an AFC Championship game. It will be remembered for not kicking that field goal. Just like my year here in 2012 will always be remembered for Raheem Moore letting that ball go over his head. That's all we were remembered. That's all we are remembered for. And I get it. I was on that team. And that wasn't even the AFC Championship game. That was the second round of the playoffs. What's that, divisional round? That's what that was. And so that's the way that season, not how many, what were you that year? 12, 13 wins, whatever it was? Peyton Manning's first year. A lot of great stuff happened for us. It's remembered for Raheem Moore. This year will be remembered for not kicking that field goal.
How many times does something happen in a critical game like this? I go back to Dan Campbell a couple of years ago losing the NFC Championship, saying, hey, man, you'll never know if you're going to get here again. And ultimately, you look at them now and you say, man, is the window closing? From a coaching standpoint, having the staff together, Ben Johnson's gone to Chicago. It looks better over there. Like all these things, you had a chance to go and represent in a Super Bowl. And listen, man, maybe Seattle's a lot better than you, and maybe you would have lost that game with Stidham, whatever, but you get a chance. And that's all you can ever hope for is just a chance. And, you can sit there and say, Mike, well, the Seattle would have waxed us. Well, you know what? As a wild card team in 1997, nobody gave us a chance to beat the Green Bay Packers. All you need is a chance. You get a chance, and we would have had that. I think to Stokes' point, you kick that field goal, odds are, 99-1, you're going to the Super Bowl.
You're winning that football game.
Yeah.
You're bringing up Dan Campbell. He
might be the reason.
No, his decision in that football game against San Francisco cost them the chance to go to the Super Bowl. Guess why? He didn't kick a field goal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He passed up field goal opportunities. Oh, I'm going for it. That's what we do. That's our mindset. We go for it.
That's who we are.
Right. And I'm ripping him. I remember this. I'm ripping him on Twitter, X now. And, Detroit fans are, you haven't watched us all year. This is what we do. This is his style. Well, you're not flexible? You're rigid? And that's why you just go into a game just saying we're going to go for it every time? That's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
No. So he cost them a chance to go to the Super Bowl. And obviously, I believe that Sean Payton's decision to go for it on 4th and 1 and not kick the field goal cost the Broncos a trip to the Super Bowl. That's it.
On the RamosLaw.com text line, here come the Sean Payton apologists, Mike and Mark. When can we start the countdown till he's gone? Oh, so you want him fired? Okay.
Is that James?
It's fitting your narrative.
Is that James Merritt?
So after this season, because of that, you want to fire. He made a bad decision. Okay, it was a bad decision. I'm not an apologist today. That you kick the field goal, you win that football game. So I don't know how that's being an apologist. Okay?
No, it's not.
You kick the field goal, you win that football game. So do I think Sean Payton has been a remarkable coach in turning this thing around? And if you fired him, would he have a job by the end of the week? Yep.
Well, yeah,
I know. But the person,
dumb.
believe me, we got plenty of people on the text line and on our YouTube channel saying this is proof that Sean needs to be gone.
No. Here. Let me tell you this.
He did. That was a boneheaded decision.
Right.
It was,
and it happens. Sometimes people make bad decisions, especially when it doesn't work out. But certainly that was a terrible decision. So here's a deeper conversation that I think I brought it up last year, and we'll continue to have it. But should Sean give up play calling? Did that? If you give up play calling, and now you're removed from that situation of paper to the face, calling plays, and you're removed from that. Someone else is doing it, and then you take a step back, and now you are managing the game and being just a head coach. Y'all feel me? You understand what I'm saying? And so, would that help in those situations? And would that help this offense take the next step? Give it to Davis Webb, the new upcoming, boy wonder, genius, offensive genius, I guess. I don't know.
Wunderkind.
Who? Huh?
No, Wunderkind.
Who?
Yeah, it's German.
Oh.
He's right. Stoke, he is right, but yeah.
Yeah, but yes, you see what I'm saying? Would that help some of those situations?
You're still making the overall decision. It's still on the head coach to say whether I go for it or whether I don't go for it, right?
But now
you think that changes, though? You think, okay, let's say somebody else is making the play call. Do you think he's still green lights going for it?
I don't know.
I think he does.
I don't know. But I'm just saying, at a certain point, I want my head coach to be a head coach. And I think you have enough guys on this offensive staff to be able to handle calling the plays and seeing. I just think that, and it wasn't terrible offensively this year, but at a certain point, I just like, Sean, I just want you to be the head coach here. And if it doesn't work with someone else, you can always take it back. But I think you see things differently when you're not in the grind of calling plays, looking at your play sheet. Oh, what do we got here? There's a lot going on when you're also the offensive coordinator.
It's fitting your narrative.
There's a ton, and it's interesting talking to coaches who do it. A lot of guys love it. That's what they love coming up and doing. But talking to guys who have given it up, how much more connected they are to the rest of the team. On game day, just being more connected and having a better feel for the game. And most guys will tell you, once I gave up play calling duty, I'm still involved in it. I'm still calling, or you're giving guys certain situations. You're calling, whatever it is. But most of the guys that I've talked to have felt like they're better overall coaches because of it.
Yeah, it's their drug, Mark.
Yeah,
they can't quit it. They can't stop it. This is what they love to do, right? I mean, like they are the coordinator. That's what they've done. That's what they love to do. That's their boo. Like they don't feel like themselves. I got to be in control. I got to call the plays. That's the fun part of it. I was talking to a head coach this offseason about calling. He was a head coach calling plays, and it's the same thing. He's like, that's what I love to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to not do that. And that's the way these guys are wired, but sometimes it's at the detriment of your football team. And I think we saw that yesterday. Now, would it have changed at all? I don't know. But you get to a point to where it's like, okay, you've done this. You got enough guys on your staff that possibly could do it. And now we're going into year 4. It's like the glasses, you can't see. The play calls are coming in late sometimes. We got I just like, all right, maybe it's time for a different approach and someone else. You're still involved, but let someone else do it.
Maybe.
Real quick.
I don't know if Davis Webb was calling plays all year long, it would have been much different. But it's fair to talk about.
We had this conversation as we were standing there in the suite late with that interception where the play comes in late and then the Patriots are allowed to substitute and then you're rolling down. And Payton was like, I hate that. Manning was like, I hate that when that comes in late like that because you don't really get a good picture of what the defense is trying to do to you because they've got a bunch of guys rolling out and you've got to give them a chance to roll their people out there. So then all of a sudden there's 4 seconds left on the clock. Hurry, and you got to snap it. And then, you end up throwing a pick because you don't get a good picture, a good snapshot.
Those guys were taking a net. Their sweet time getting off the field.
They were. They wanted you to eat a timeout.
Looked like who's the guy that got in trouble for getting off the field?
Michael Dean Perry.
Michael Dean Perry. Looked like Michael Dean Perry getting off the field.
Yeah.
Some of those guys just leisurely jog while the play clock is going down. Well, speaking of guys that would love to see Sean Payton fired, James Merilatt joins us next.
Sean Payton said he couldn't coach scared this week, and he certainly followed through. But did his aggressive mindset cost the Broncos a shot at the Super Bowl? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Mountain High Appliance, proudly locally owned and operated business serving Colorado with pride and dedication for over 30 years. Colorado's most complete appliance store. They offer an extensive range of major appliance lines from refrigerators to ovens. They've got it covered, and their knowledgeable, friendly staff, more than just employees, they're experts ready to assist you, providing you with a personalized experience, making sure you make the right choice for you and your family. Guys, with professional delivery and installation, I can guarantee you, I've used them, I've shopped them, I've purchased, had them deliver and install. They are second to none. And with their price match guarantee, you can shop with confidence knowing you're going to get the best price, guys. And they've got all that inventory, the big box stores, but just so much more personal, guys. And I'm telling you, 250 live appliances in their showrooms. You can actually test drive the appliances before you buy them to make sure they're perfect for you. Visit Mountain High Appliance today in Littleton or Louisville, or their clearance center right there in Denver, getting the best deals. You can find them online at mountainhighappliance.com. That's mountainhighappliance.com.
You're listening to Sports Talk Radio at work. So is your competition. So are your customers. Denver sports fans don't half listen. They argue. They text in. They remember stats from 1998. They remember who sponsors their obsession. Audio, video, or online. We've got every angle covered. DenverSports.com. Make your move.
Free barbecue? Yep, absolutely free barbecue. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level, and I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall, so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork or my addictive copycat Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple, no questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word, and if you have any questions, you can always call me. The barbecue lawyer's number is 303 Law 4040.
Brandon Stokley here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. It is cold out there. Is your furnace going to make it? This won't be the last cold snap of winter. If your heating system is more suited for the bench, now is the best time to upgrade your system with the best pricing of the year. Take advantage of tax credits and energy rebates only from my team at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Okay, does this happen to anybody else? You sit down with a juicy QPC, some McNuggets, and those golden fries from McDonald's. Then you take a long sip of your Sprite because you can still hear your mama saying, don't fill up on that drink before you eat your food. But you're grown now, so you do what you want.
Share and share alike with the 20-piece McNuggets from McDonald's for just $6. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The Stock Show is a staple of Denver. For 66 years, so is Siltahar Motors, Colorado's most trusted dealership. You don't last 66 years by cutting corners. You do it by keeping your word, by treating customers like neighbors, by earning trust, not just asking for it. That's the Siltahar way. Always has been. This Stock Show season gets 0% financing and leases under $300 a month on the best trucks and SUVs in Denver. Call, click STHmotors.com, or come by Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Either way, you get everything you want out of a dealership at Siltahar Motors.
Any jewelry store can sell you a diamond, but there's only one family jeweler in Colorado that was literally built on them.
In fact, we've sold more diamonds to more couples for more years than any other jeweler in Denver. I'm Bruce Williams.
And I'm Steve Williams. That's why we built Williams Jewelers, 2 stores totally dedicated to celebrating your love.
All the world's top bridal designers, 10 times the certified loose diamonds at our diamond bar.
And Denver's true diamond experts who will share their knowledge and passion on how to get the most diamond for your money guaranteed.
So whether you're looking for the perfect diamond engagement ring,
or that second diamond celebrating a love of many years,
we have the perfect diamond for you.
And that's why every day, more couples say will you with Williams.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Inglewood at Bellevue and Broadway, and in Cherry Creek North, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Siltahar Motors. Listener appreciation.
Our RamosLaw.com texters always answer the bell.
Mentorship.
You can't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Yeah. And words of wisdom.
Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Mondays with James Marilat, brought to you by the Birdie Bar, premier indoor golf bar and restaurant in downtown Louisville, locally owned and operated. Find them at birdie.bar on the web and Instagram. James, good morning. I'm about to be Kyle Freeland here, just serving up a hanging curveball, a cement mixer to Shohei Ohtani for him to hit about 490 feet. Did Sean Payton cost the Broncos with his decision not to kick a field goal to go up 10-0?
Well, 100%. 100%. It's how I opened my column today at DenverSports.com. The Broncos were in the AFC Championship game because of Sean Payton. The Broncos aren't going to the Super Bowl because of Sean Payton. It was a terrible decision. Stoke, I thought you made a great point 15, 20 minutes ago when you said even if you get the first down, you're probably not going to score a touchdown anyway. Like the way this offense operates and with Jarrett Stidham, so it makes it even more foolish. But yes, that was a terrible decision. The fact that he spent all week telling us how his chosen backup quarterback was going to go out there and deal, and he was awful. Like it all just it was the opportunity for Sean Payton to show us how he's the smartest guy in the room, which he loves to tell us he is. And he had a bad day. He had a really bad day, and it's why the Broncos aren't going to the Super Bowl.
So how will this season be remembered by you? Will it be remembered for 14-3 regular season, number 1 seed, winning the West, taking it away from Kansas City, Bo Nix taking that jump in year 2 and kind of proving and showing everyone that he is the answer here, QB long-term, or will it be remembered for the failure of yesterday?
I think it depends on what happens from here, right? If this is as close as they get in the Sean Payton, Bo Nix era, which I don't think that's going to be the case, but it's not outside the realm of possibility that they don't get back to being a number 1 seed, having a AFC title game on their home field and, being a couple of decisions away from going to the Super Bowl. Then I'm going to look back on it and go, what a missed opportunity. It's a little bit like the Jaguars game, right? Like right after that game, I looked at it differently than I do now. Now, after you go in and they win back-to-back Super Bowls the next 2 years, you look at that and say, hey, that was the catalyst. That was kind of the thing that galvanized them. But you got to look at it and see how the rest of it plays out. But it was disappointing. It was a missed opportunity. I also heard you guys talking about the quarterback sneak that they gave the first down. I know you were all three there. Watching it on TV, what was really frustrating about it, both officials, when they come running out, they're short.
Right.
Yeah. They're short by like a half a yard. And not only that, that was the game-winning drive.
Yes.
If they don't get that conversion, they don't get the field goal that puts them up 10-7 that ultimately won the game. So that was a huge call.
Did you think on TV, what you watched it on TV, did you think on TV that there was enough once Sean Payton threw the challenge to overturn it?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I looked at it through, Bronco fan glasses, and I thought, I don't think he got it. And if you, made me guess or predict one way or another, I don't think he got it. But there wasn't enough to overturn it. So once they gave him the first down, the Broncos were kind of stuck. I think you have to challenge it there because turned out to be a huge play. But, that was a bad call. The other thing, going back to the Sean Payton, hanging curveball that you gave me, why do you have your fourth string running back on the field in a situation like that in the AFC title game? But why is Bidet on the field?
Well, he's been on the field like that all year.
I get it.
Right?
But
he's on the field on these third down situations. That's why I said early in the show, we need to clean the house. We need to clean out some of these offensive players that are just kind of hanging around that aren't really NFL-style players, caliber players, right? They're fine. But, man, we got to upgrade. Let me upgrade this offseason offensively. And that goes to, Bidet and some other guys.
Yeah. Yeah, that just, to me, he shouldn't be on the field. If you count J.K. Dobbins, he's your fourth-string running back, and he's on the field in an AFC title game, and he blew the play. Now, Jarrett Stidham should have thrown it away or thrown it at the feet of the running back once it wasn't there. But if Bidet does what he's supposed to do, it's a big play down the left side. They're going to get 20, 30 yards out of that
maybe more.
So
huge play.
It's just you got to have your best players on the field in critical situations, and they didn't.
We walk away from this season. Obviously, we've done one thing that we talked about before the season. You got to figure out if Bo Nix is the guy. I think he has solidified himself as the guy. I think ultimately you look at 14-3 to the AFC Championship game based on Sean's third year, the second year of the quarterback. But I think the biggest glaring weakness is you look at the other players on offense. At some point, you have to solve the tight end conundrum. At some point, you got to get a legitimate running back. You need another weapon as a wide receiver. There is a lot of work to be done. And on top of all that, I mean, Vance Joseph is probably going to take a head coaching job. That performance by the defense was exceptional. And one of these teams, whether it be Cleveland or whether it be Arizona, he's probably gone. So there's a lot of work to be done this offseason.
Yeah,
James.
they definitely need to upgrade the skill position. And that's been an issue for 3 or 4 years, right? Like that's been the case. They need to, we thought Evan Ingram was going to be it, hasn't been it. We thought J.K. Dobbins would be it in the backfield. He was fine. They weren't a great running team even when he was healthy. They weren't good up front yesterday. They were terrible. There are a lot of things to fix, but your initial thing there about is Bo Nix the guy?
Yeah.
He's 100% the guy. And I did walk away thinking this last night. He led his team to the number 1 seed. They were 14-3. Did we not see yesterday that how important he is? Why is he not in the MVP conversation at all? At all. Obviously he's their passing game. He's their best option when they run the ball too. He should have at least been in the conversation because that offense was completely inept without him. So in terms of solving that riddle of, hey, do you have your quarterback of the future? 100% they do. So that's another reason the season will ultimately be a success.
Okay, so you look at this season. How do you define it right now? Success or not? Or failure?
I mean, I'm
one or the other.
I'm
no,
a prisoner
man
of the
up.
moment. I'm going to say it's a failure. You get this far. You get to where you're 30 minutes away from going to the Super Bowl on your home field against a team that the quarterback doesn't throw for 100 yards and you don't go. That's a failure.
Well, I don't know. If you're going to make it, if you want to make
one
it
or the other.
If you want to make it past fail,
What do you think?
Success.
No.
Success. Come on, you
No.
go 14-3.
No.
You win the division. You
I
beat
agree.
the Chiefs.
I agree with James.
I
agree with you.
You go to the AFC Championship game, and by the way, you lose the AFC Championship game with your backup quarterback. I'll remind people that no quarterback has ever made his first start of the season in a championship game and won. And now the record of quarterbacks who make their first start of the season in the playoffs, never mind the AFC Championship game, are now 1-8 all time. So the odds were already stacked heavily against you. So I'll if we're gonna do pass fail, yeah, it was a pass.
This is the
easily.
same guy that's glad they lost so they wouldn't have to lose in 2 weeks.
Right.
I mean, come on. What are we
Well,
talking about?
You did say that.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Which makes this even more of a successful
We should have
season.
won that. Hey, man, Jeff Hostetler. Yeah, I mean, Sean talks to his mentor, Bill Parcells. Should have won that game.
All right.
Should have won that
Thank
game.
you, James.
See you, fellas.
Mondays with Marilat brought to you by the Birdie Bar, premier indoor golf bar and restaurant in downtown Louisville. Locally owned and operated. Find them at birdie.bar on the web and Instagram. Did this game all come down to the decision not to kick a field goal? And what was Sean Payton's explanation for it? That's next.
Support St. Jude Children's Research Hospital today for a chance to win 2 tickets to Super Bowl 60. One lucky winner and a guest can win 2 tickets to the big game, attend the exclusive Legends for Charity event, and a meet and greet with ESPN's Kirk Herbstreit, plus a 4-night hotel stay, round-trip airfare, and ride-and-share credit. Go to propeller.la/Super Bowl LX for more details. That's propeller.la/Super Bowl LX. No donation required for entry. See official rules on propeller.la for details. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, feeling cooped up this winter? Mark Schlereth here. You know these Colorado nights can get freezing cold with your furnace running non-stop just to keep things cozy. But here's the thing. While your heating system is working overtime, it's also blowing dust, dirt, and debris through your air ducts and straight into the air you breathe. That's where Ductworks comes in. Your trusted air duct cleaning experts. Using a powerful combination of scraping and vacuuming technology, the Ductworks team clears out years of buildup, grime, and other gunk hiding in your ductwork. The results? Cleaner, fresher air, better energy efficiency, and a healthier home or office for you and your family. Don't wait until spring. Breathe easier now with top-rated service from Ductworks. Call them at 303-425-0985 or visit them online today at ductworks.com for a free residential or commercial estimate.
303-425-0985.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Colorado homes face more risk than ever from intense weather, including wildfire exposure. 5280 Exteriors prioritizes fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance exterior upgrades with reliable quality installations. Protect your home with James Hardy siding, TimberTech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows, all designed to stand up to heat, weather, and time. They also offer 60 months no-interest financing. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. Now, when Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment when the kid starts believing, hey, I could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something super important. That's your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts, no commitments. So, while your kid's ordering online or streaming highlight reels, your Xfinity internet price won't change. It will not budge. And who knows, by the time the next Winter Olympics roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 10 years. That's a $10.99 value each month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes, fees, extras. Actual speeds may vary.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Job shaping.
You played in the NFL, but you were a wide receiver.
Embellishments.
I mean, sometimes I swear, you're just making things up.
And amateur zoology.
I think polar bears are bigger than grizzlies.
Of course.
So make them a polar bear.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, I was going to, and I've said it a couple times this morning, like, hey, all right, that sucked yesterday, but sun came up. It was still an awesome year for the Broncos, and then we just had James Merrill add on, and Stoke is leading the bandwagon to say that this season goes down as a failure.
Yep.
Failure.
I look. I'm sorry, and I was the guy that was
a real downer.
He was
giving
a
up
lagniappe
right,
here.
giving free passes for this year. But
Yeah.
when you get to where you got to, and you do what they did this season, and you give yourself that type of opportunity to go to the Super Bowl, and you just blow it. To me, the story tells itself. And to me, if you make me say success or failure, you should be playing in the Super Bowl. We all should be making plans to go to San Francisco. And to me, it's just like I look at 2012. Success or failure? Failure. Same thing with this team. A lot of positives, yeah. But if you make me choose success or failure, it was a failure, man, because they had it. And they should be going to the Super Bowl today. So if they would have lost by 17 points and just got their butts whipped, I just said I would have looked at it differently. But I can't now. I can't because they blew that football game.
All right, so if you fail something, there's consequences, right? I mean, you fail a class, you gotta take it over again. You fail a class or you fail at your job, you get fired. So what are the consequences then for what you say is a failure of a season? I can't believe we're going there, but okay.
That's the way I look at it.
All right, then what are the consequences? Because there have to be. You can't just.
You have to upgrade this offense. Defensively, you're not doing anything. You don't really need to do much, right? I don't know. We'll see if Vance gets a head job. Arizona, I think, is still looking. And so he might be the lead guy for that job.
Webb has a couple of interviews today as well.
So, I don't think you need to do wholesale changes. But I think you need to make fixing this offense and upgrading these offensive weapons around Bo a priority. And so, yes, there'll be turnover with the roster, but that's basically about it. I mean, no one's getting fired. I don't think you need to fire anyone or anything like that. So, yeah, I mean, that's just the way I look at it. So I don't think there needs to be some.
So for a team that was like basically projected to win 9 or 10 games, was not expected to win the division, certainly was not expected to finish with the number 1 seed, was not expected to go to the AFC Championship game. They do all that, and they get to an AFC Championship game with a quarterback who hasn't taken a snap in 2 years, and they lose that game and the season's a failure? Man, I'm glad I never had you as a teacher. Sheesh.
That's not great. He's not
Mark?
grading on the curve.
How do you
I understand.
You got to grade on a curve. Come on.
There's a lot of great things that happened over the course of this season. A ton of great things. You discovered that Bo Nix is he is all balls, man. And when it's time to go, Bo Nix can get it done. You found your franchise quarterback. That is great. You got all the way to the championship. You won the division. You slayed the dragon of the Kansas City Chiefs. You've done. You got the number 1 seed. You did all that stuff, and then you had this game by a firm grasp. You had 127 yards of offense. I think the Patriots at that point had 12 yards of offense or 10 yards. You had it in your grasp. And you let it slip through your fingers because of ultimately a bad decision. So,
do you think this season is do you think the Broncos?
Well, what do you think, Mark? Success or failure?
I look at not going to the Super Bowl right now as a failure.
Do they win that game if Bo Nix is playing?
Probably, yes.
Yes. Absolutely. I can't look at it any other way.
All right, then, guys, you can do what you want, but I refuse to call this season a failure when the quarterback who led you to 14-3 isn't playing yesterday, and you both agree with me that if he was playing, they win the football game. So sorry, you guys can do whatever you want. I'm not calling this season a failure.
Should they be going to the Super Bowl right now? Should they have won that football game yesterday?
Yes.
Okay.
But that doesn't make – okay, they lost a football game. They lost the AFC Championship game.
They gave that game away. They handed it to the Patriots. They were the better team. If they kick the field goal, do they win that football game? Do you believe they win it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, but
and so that's
two
why.
Things, all right, I'm going to quote the great Zach Bye. 2 things can be true at the same time. Yes,
Ooh,
if they
juicy.
If they kick the field goal, they win the game. But
so they should be going to the Super Bowl.
They should be going to the Super Bowl. But the fact that they're
were they
not,
the better team yesterday?
Yes, they were. They did not. The Patriots did not win that game. The Broncos lost it.
That's why it's ultimately a failure because you did everything to win that game and beat. You should be going to the Super Bowl.
All right,
10 years after Super Bowl 50,
I'm done.
When you beat the Patriots. And so that's why you got to look at it. And I guarantee
it's
you the
disappointment.
players.
It's a disappointment. It was a disappointing end of the season, but it doesn't make the season a failure. You guys are ridiculous. Sorry.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it, Mike. We should be getting prepared.
Packing our bags.
Yeah,
I'm not arguing with you.
For everyone in the station except our show to go to the Super Bowl.
What do you mean? We weren't going?
I don't know.
I was going with or without y'all.
5 o'clock in the morning on Radio Row is a very lonely place to be.
Ooh.
Been there, done that.
Wow.
Doesn't matter.
I would have done it for the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, should be in San Fran. God, what a dump. But used to be a good place.
Yeah.
But we gave that game away. So listen, yes, it was a disappointment. There's so many positives from this season. There are so many positives. But, man, right now I can't look at it any other way. Just the same thing. Just like I look at 2012. Like, if you make me pick, God, I had a great time. We had so much fun. We had a great team, great teammates. Peyton's first year, we did so many things that were, we laid the foundation for them to win Super Bowl 50. Oh, well, whatever. We lost in the, our first playoff game. Second round. Failure. This year, ultimately, they should be playing in the Super Bowl with a chance to win it, and they gave the game away. Failure.
Let me ask you this.
That was a real downer.
What was it, 2023, where the Lions were playing the NFC Championship game and decided not to kick field goals and ended up losing that, and the Niners went to the Super Bowl, and they may never go back? Was that a successful season, or was that season a failure? They had a chance. They've never been to a Super Bowl. They had a chance to go to a Super Bowl. If they kick a field goal, they go to the Super Bowl. Is that a failure for that year?
Yes.
Looking back on it now?
You look back on well, sure. I mean, we might be able to look back on this 2-3 years from now and realize this was the high point. Okay.
Then it would
but
be.
let's see how this thing plays out before you define it a
There's
failure
a lot
right
of
now.
great things that went on this season. A lot of great things. Unbelievable. I'm not taking any of that away. But should you or should you not be playing in the Super Bowl 2 weeks from now?
I am not arguing that. They should be, and they should have won that game. But it doesn't mean the fact that they lost it makes it a failure. Anyway, all right, we move on to something. We'll get on to let's get to the field goal that was not, and just why and how this game hinged and swung on that decision. The numbers back it up. That's next.
The Broncos' offense fell flat in the snow, and Denver lost to the Patriots in the conference championship. As the magical season comes to a close, did Sean Payton prove his team is for real? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I believe on grade on a curve. Unlike losing all that weight, that takes time, and probably you already gave up. You did, right? You gave up. You tried to lose weight. Nope, couldn't do it. You gave up. Well, that New Year's resolution to stop your hair loss, that can still be done because it could be taken care of in one day. Call Dr. Tanya Pauls and her all-star team at Advanced Hair Restoration. Take advantage of a free consultation. Learn all about their simple yet unbelievably successful and, yes, life-changing FUE treatment. Your own natural hair growing back exactly where you want it. No magic, no gimmicks, just real science and the latest technology. I know it works because it worked for me 20 years ago. I had this done with Dr. Tanya Pauls herself. I believe in it so much. I want you to experience it and all the positive benefits that come along with it. Use me as a resource. Reach out to me here at the station. I'd love to share my journey and my insight with you. So let's get it started with a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Just call 720-459-HAIR and at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
The Ultimate RV Show is returning to the Colorado Convention Center in Denver, Colorado. Admission is free. Join us January 28th through the 31st to shop special show pricing on over 300 fully staged new and used RVs. Get a first look at brand new models. Browse a huge selection of pre-owned RVs. Check out the latest RV gear and accessories and enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Ultimate RV Show at the Colorado Convention Center, January 28th through the 31st. Get your free ticket today at ultimatervshow.com.
Stoke here for my friends at Trades and Wealth. Coaches always told us you don't step on the field without a game. Same goes for retirement. You put the work in, you've earned every dollar. Now you need a strategy that protects it. That's why I trust Trades and Wealth. They help you build a retirement plan that balances growth with protection so you're not leaving your future up to chance. They'll walk you through reducing risk, creating dependable income, and making sure your money lasts as long as you do. You can't control the markets, but you can control your plan. And Trades and Wealth gives you the tools to do exactly that. They're going to put you in a game plan that's specifically designed for you, your goals, your needs. That's what I love about Trades and Wealth. You can visit them at tradesandwealth.com. That's TRAJAN wealth.com, or give them a call, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100. They have offices in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. Trades and Wealth. Plan smarter. Dream bigger. Advisory services through Trades and Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client, paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at tradesandwealth.com.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastery at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silterhar Motors. Utter nonsense.
This thing has gone totally off the rails.
Some Cajun seasoning.
Gree-gree?
And the occasional anatomy lesson.
Yeah, we're tight.
Okay.
We're like tired of mouse nuts.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Operator, won't you put me on through? I gotta send my love down to Baton Rouge. Hurry up, won't you put
Normally you don't, especially in the, first quarter of a game, do you want to say that one play or one decision cost you a football game? But boy, the numbers before and after the failed 4th and 1 in the second quarter, early second quarter. Andrew Mason put this together for us. Thank you, Mace. Before the 4th and 1, Broncos, 127 yards of offense, 4.8 yards per play, 8 first downs. New England, 12 yards on 12 plays, 1 first down. After the 4th and 1, Denver, 54 yards, 1.7 yards per play, 3 first downs. New England, 194 yards, almost 4 yards per play, 11 first downs. So the game, it swung right there. It swung right there. And you kick the field goal to go up 2 scores, you're up 10-0. I know Sean said he felt good, and I like one of our texters said, Sean, that was a heat check. Sean was feeling it at that point. Things were going good. They dialed up the really good long play to Mims. They got the touchdown to Sutton. They were moving the ball again, and that was kind of like a heat check. Let's go for it. Let's put this game away.
You got humbled. Sometimes that's what football does to you, Mark. I mean, it can humble you quickly. And to your point, that texter, RamosLaw.com texter's point, sometimes things are just going good. You just feel invincible. But, man, you got to know it can change quickly in the NFL. You can go from on top and everything going great to all of a sudden, what the heck are we doing? And that's what happened to the Broncos, unfortunately.
You talk about momentum swings. You come away from that with 0 points. You're on the 14-yard line, right? And all of a sudden, all that momentum, all that wind that you had in your sails is gone. And New England goes, oh, man, we got new life. We got new life. And ultimately, you see it. Those numbers are, those are stark numbers. The difference between that first, quarter or that first part of up until that missed opportunity up until that 4th down and 1, like unbelievable. And that momentum stuff is real. And I think Stoke made a great point later. I just want to reiterate Stoke's point, is that if you're up 10-0 and all of a sudden that weather starts to change, and now all of a sudden you're put in positions where you have to throw the ball. I mean, they were averaging 2 point whatever yards per carry or 3 yards per carry. They still gave it. They still gave it to their running back, 25 times? Didn't Stevenson have like 24, 25 carries?
Yeah.
So you never put them in a position to say, hey, man, we gotta throw caution to the wind. We got to push the ball. Because if you start doing that, you're getting a strip sack fumble.
Yep.
You're going to get an interception. You're probably going to score a defensive touchdown. And we talked about our keys to the game. Stoke and I both said the same thing. Man, you got to get +2. You got to get your offense 2 more possessions. You know what you didn't do? You didn't get them those possessions because you didn't put them in that position to where all of a sudden the New England Patriots have got to take chances.
There was never any point where I was watching Drake May when the weather was good.
Yeah.
That made me think this guy's going to hurt us in the passing game.
Nope, I agree.
They couldn't get deep. They couldn't get over the top. Everything at the end of the day in 3rd down was a check down, and then it's just a matter of you rally up and make the tackle. The only way they're going to get first downs is if they break a tackle and create, an opportunity with yards after catch. That was it.
If the Broncos kick that field goal, they win by double digits. I think it's a boat race. I mean, I think the Broncos win by, 13 to 17 points in that football game if they kick that field goal. Now the pressure is really on New England. And when you're on that other sideline, you're on the road, you're in that type of an environment, and you look up the way that defense was playing, and you realize, holy cow, buckle up, guys. We're down 2 scores. We got to make plays. And then you come out in the second half, and the conditions are what they were, you got no chance. I mean, it's not even close. I mean, they couldn't throw the defense. Oh, my gosh. To lose on that type of performance from the defense after we've been talking so much about how this defense is taking a step back late in the season. And then they go out there and they put up that type of performance. And, I get it. The second half, the conditions, helped both defenses, but it didn't matter. If the weather was perfect, that defense was lockdown city. I mean, they were on their game.
Yeah, they were.
We didn't see them blowing assignments. They were all over the place, and so they were awesome. They were awesome, and it's a shame
they would have feasted.
Oh,
feasted. If New England was put into a position where they actually had to, try to play offense, which they weren't in the second half, they had no interest in playing offense. They were just trying to play. Hey, we just don't want to turn it over. We'll play the field position game. We'll kick the ball back to you, and we'll dare you to go 60 yards even to get a field goal. By the way, how do you – I know we're going to be turning the focus towards what's next. I like Will Lutz. I like him a lot. He's been a clutch guy since he got here. But in a league in which the kicking game is on steroids right now, the kicking game is on steroids. We're in the steroid era of the kicking game. We got to get a kicker with a big leg. Okay? And
Mike,
and by
we
the
just
way,
re-signed him to we're not going to be turning away from Will Lutz.
Will Lutz has got a big leg. What do you mean he doesn't have a big leg?
He doesn't have a big leg.
Yeah.
I was at the game yesterday. I'm watching the kickers warm up. And the difference between the Patriot kicker and Lutz, their leg strength was so obvious. So obvious.
Yeah, but I'm with you.
And by the way, how do you not? Did you hear Lutz's explanation for the tipped field goal?
Yeah.
That they lined up 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage instead of the customary 8 because
is it 8? It's always
it's
7.
usually 8. It's usually 8.
It used to be 7. It used to be 7. Did they change? It used to be 7.
Okay, but most of the time now, whenever there's a field goal attempt, just add 18 from the.
No, you always add 17.
Yeah.
Oh, I always add 18.
No,
and I
that's why you're always wrong.
Lutz
you're always
said they lined up 1 yard too close because they couldn't tell the yard markers with the snow.
Right.
And they lined up 1 yard too close. So if it was all right, then if it's normally 7, they lined up 6. Whatever.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
I gotcha.
That's the point.
Yeah.
How does that happen?
I mean, it's.
We didn't have somebody to drive a snowplow out onto the field and clear out some space. Get one of those blowers.
We had the snow blowers.
We had the blower guys.
You
going
saw
down.
the blowers, but we only had like 4 of them.
Do you have feet?
Can we go to?
Did they have feet over there? You're holding your kicker. How do you not know?
Can we go to Walmart and get some more snow blowers? All we had was like 2 out there.
All we need is a whisk broom. We don't even need a snow blower. Just give me a whisk broom.
Something. I mean,
what are we doing?
Where were they at?
Yeah.
I mean, we had like
been an army of those.
Right. I mean,
somebody could have run over to a Home Depot at halftime and bought a few more.
Walmart.
Walmart.
Where are the drones? Can't they deliver them by drones or something? Just drop them into the dang stadium. I don't know. I mean, we only had 4 of those things out there.
Did Greg Penner not show up with blowers? He should have had a blower strapped to each shoulder.
I mean, send the drones in, right?
Send the drones.
Send in the drones.
So
there ought to be drones.
No, but here. So like when I played wide receiver, I never had to count my steps. I never had to count yards. I just knew 14 yards, right? So if there wasn't lines on there, it didn't matter to me. So you just have that feeling of it, And so if you don't, then you ought to step it off, I guess. But I mean, that's probably on the holder. It's on both of them, obviously. Like, hey, let's have a feeling of where we're at. And if that was the case, I mean, it barely got blocked. So if you're back to where you should have been, it probably doesn't get blocked. And then that means it probably goes in. That means the game is probably tied. I mean, you're killing me.
How in the world?
Oh, no.
Can you line up?
Oh, my gosh.
I don't know. And the texter says, so it's the kicker's fault, not the coach. All right, so you're okay. Again, I get how the world we live in, that when things go well and the Broncos win, it's all the players, and when they lose, it's all the coach's fault, which I think is the laziest analysis I've ever heard, but it is what it is. So you're telling me that a veteran kicker like Will Lutz, who's paid millions of dollars, he's a robot out there, and he only goes where his special team coach tells him to go, and after months of practicing, it's up to the coach to tell him, hey, don't forget to count off a certain amount of yards. Isn't it kind of your job?
When the holder puts down the point, you step it off from there. I don't. You know what? I'm not buying that. That's it.
You're not buying what?
What?
The fact that that's an excuse. Like you step that off. If you step it off, you're like, hey, we're too close.
All right.
You would know that. How many times? How many hundreds of times have you done that?
Yeah.
Where you would know if you're not lined up right? Like you said, Stoke.
We're too close.
Yeah, we're too close. You would.
Yeah, that's on the holder. That's on the kicker. They all should have known.
You've done this thousands of times.
Right.
Season
make sure we're back far enough here. Especially in that situation, because guess what? You can't see. You don't know. So what do you do? And you pay more attention to it. Like, hey, make sure that we are back far enough.
Yeah.
Or that we are back 7 yards, or I guess in JV they did 8 yards, Mark.
Yeah.
So maybe 8 yards.
Well, they didn't have as strong
whatever
legs.
it is. Huh?
They didn't have as strong legs.
Right. That's right.
They're still developing.
Yes. So anyway,
Lutz said the Broncos may have been lined up a yard further back than they should have because they couldn't see the yard lines. My guess is, unfortunately, you couldn't see the lines on the field, and we might have been a yard short on the snap. Okay.
All right. So the
what? Now it's too long, and then it's too short.
The holder lined up, instead of maybe 7 yards, he lined up at 8 yards, and so the snap was short.
Right.
That's what he's saying.
Right.
The snap was short, but I don't know.
And the ball didn't have as much time to take off or much room to take off.
Why?
Because it was a yard short than normal.
What was the snap? But he still got the snap down.
No, I know, but the
hold down.
He just said they lined up
a yard long.
Too deep. You don't know what you're talking about.
No, he said. I'm reading the quote.
Mike,
my guess
Mike,
is
you got this.
All right,
your
here's
JV.
the quote from Will Lutz.
Okay.
All right, you tell me. My guess is, unfortunately, you couldn't see the lines on the field. Honestly, we might have been a yard short on the snap.
So
we kind of had to estimate
a yard short on the snap. I don't know. I'm confused.
You got turned off.
Oh, but Mike, hey, wait, real quick. Pull it up. I want to watch it. We're watching it during the dang break.
All right.
Do you have your laptop, Mark?
He can't talk.
Yes.
All right, we'll get an answer to that coming up next.
Jarrett Stidham came out on fire, but ultimately couldn't overcome the Patriots defense. With bad weather and no run game, did Denver's offensive inconsistency finally catch up to them? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, it was 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Running out of gas. Later in the day. Figured, it's this job. Staying up too late, getting up too early. But then I met Jeff and his all-star team at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Got my T levels checked, and there you go. They were a little bit on the low end. Low testosterone. Hey, it happens. More common than you think. Early to mid-30s, we guys start losing 2 to 3% of our testosterone production every year. Happens so gradually, we don't see the signs, but they're there. Loss of energy, brain fog, not sleeping well, putting on weight, loss of sex drive, all signs of low T. And all symptoms Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can treat. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Take the low T quiz on their website. 10 simple yes or no questions. Takes just 2 minutes, but could give you a really good heads up that low T could be an issue for you. Then schedule that consult, just $99. Start low T treatment that day. Your office visit is free. Got 5 locations around Denver to better serve you, including Fort Collins, Colorado Springs, and a new and improved office in Castle Rock. Give them that call today, 720-440-7900, and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Cudarelli Vision. I wore glasses for a long time, but when I started needing reading glasses to see menus, text, read stats, to see my computer, I decided to go to Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange. It was a game changer for me, and it could be for you too. Join Dr. Cudarelli for his live webinar this Wednesday at noon to learn about refractive lens exchange from Cudarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cudarelli and have him answer all your questions about RLE, like what is refractive lens exchange? How is it different from LASIK or EVO ICL? Why can't you develop a cataract after RLE? Cudarelli Vision is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. He can tell you when it's your right time for RLE, like he did me. So register for the webinar at ColoradoRLE.com. It's this Wednesday at noon. ColoradoRLE.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Harm Motors. Self-appointed nicknames.
Obviously, I am the hockey guy at this station.
Grammar lessons.
Highlights of Famma Jamma.
And Oscar-worthy impressions.
My version was, get off my plane. Okay. Yours was,
get off my plane. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, so we just looked during the break. We looked at the missed field goal. That was supposed to be a 46-yard field goal to tie the game. Instead, it was a 45-yard field goal. You want to explain what What happened there, Stoke?
Yeah, I mean, it looked like, it says they're at the 28-yard line, but it looked like they were more at the 29-yard line, and they kicked it from, it looked like the 35. And so you're looking at only 6 yards back. It was almost 5.5 to me. I mean, it was close. And you're supposed to be, at least you're supposed to be 7 yards.
7
yards. And so Will Lutz talked about it after the game, how they were off a little bit, and it was hard to see the, how far away, they were when they were lining up to take the snap. But that's got to be a point of emphasis when you already know the conditions are bad, that you got to have that buttoned up. And so if you were a yard back, it probably doesn't get blocked. I mean, that guy barely blocked it anyway.
Just the
and the game's going to be tied.
Yeah.
So that makes it easy. Oh.
Yeah.
We don't kick the field goal once. We can't line up right on it the next time. And
yeah, you're legitimate
sickening.
by and we're going by TV copy, but it legitimately looks like you're about 6 yards, right about 6 yards. And, unless you're kicking for JVs, you line up at 8. But in the NFL, we line up at 7. It's been that way for 100 years. I mean, it's not going to change. But when you line up for 6, you're right. Just that finger. I mean, it's a fingernail.
Too close. That's why you don't, kick field goals from that close.
Yeah.
It's easier to block them, especially in those conditions. What happens? You're going to kick it low.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to kick it like normal.
If you're at 7 yards kicking that does not get blocked. Then it's a tie ball game.
And I agree with you. And it's Broncos win.
How much time would have been left?
Broncos will win that. You have 4 minutes and
4 minutes
and 45 seconds.
Yeah.
So
it would have been 10-10.
Yeah. Broncos win that football game.
So it's just it's proof. I mean, it's the Broncos, the Patriots did not win that game. And sorry if you're a Patriot fan, but you know what? It sounds like it's like you're taking away from a team when you say, well, you didn't really win the game. The other team lost it. I do subscribe to the idea that the overwhelming majority of games that are lost in the NFL are more a result of the team losing the game than the other team flat out just winning it. And you look at all the things. And I know we're focusing on the decision to not go for the field goal, but you got that. You got Stidham making a boneheaded play in not getting rid of the football. Should have got rid of the football much earlier. You got drops. You had Sutton with a drop, McLaughlin with a drop, little Jordan Humphrey with a drop. The Sutton drop, the little Jordan Humphrey drop would have given you a 1st and 10 inside the Patriot 40 in both cases. The McLaughlin one would have given you a first down as you're trying to move out from your own territory. You got what we just laid out there with the kick there. So, I mean, you look at all these mistakes, it's pretty clear. New England did not win that game. The Broncos lost it.
Well, you got to give them credit, though.
Well, yeah, there's something to the idea.
Credit, right?
Yeah.
You give them credit. They didn't make those mistakes.
Correct.
Right? The Broncos did. And sometimes, and they force you to make those mistakes. That's what good teams do. Not saying New England's a good team, but good teams make other teams make those types of mistakes and lose football games. And the Broncos gave that game away. And they did. They blew it. They lost that football game. But you look at the Patriots, and the Patriots did what they had to do to put the pressure and keep the pressure on the Broncos, especially in the second half when the weather got bad. They didn't make that crucial mistake like the Broncos just kept doing. Didn't take advantage of the opportunity to go up 2 scores, and that haunted them the rest of the football game. Right? I mean, we line up at 6 yards on a field goal. It gets barely tipped. So a game should have been tied. Instead, you're down 3. And so that's what, Broncos aren't a bad football team, but bad football teams, they just give away football games, and the Broncos just gave away that football game
the Broncos
yesterday.
Didn't beat Buffalo. Buffalo beat themselves.
Oh, 5 turnovers.
Okay.
5 turnovers, missed a bunch of touchdowns.
I'm not going to apologize for that at all.
Yeah.
Let's see, on the RamosLaw.com text line, Evans, you can't defend Sean. He should have taken the points early. Then it forces New England to play offense. Have you listened at all to the show, Texter? Okay? It was a dumb decision.
Pay attention, Campbell!
Okay? And especially, believe me, I was the one, we did it on this show, we did it on your podcast, driving the bandwagon at the start of the playoffs saying, don't be afraid to kick field goals. Stop looking at field goals as if it's some 4-letter curse word. That's the problem. And it's a Sean Payton problem. And I think a lot of coaches now are plagued by it. The NFL coaches have to have a little bit of reckoning here and figure out their strategy when it comes to field goals and stop feeling like it's somehow a mark against your manhood.
Right.
If you choose to kick a field goal.
Yeah, it is insane how we have devalued.
Yeah.
You're paying the guys millions of dollars to kick them, and we've completely devalued the play and the turnover and the change of momentum. This is a AFC Championship game. My understanding that points are a premium. You've got two really good defenses, and your defense has so far held the Patriots' offense to 12 plays and 12 yards. Come on, dude. 1 first down. Come on. I mean, come on. Kick the damn field goal. By the way, how'd your guy do? Ingram. How'd you guy? Was he lights out?
I saw him catch 1.
2 for 19.
I'm done with him.
I
mean, you talk about this offensive overhaul. Listen, I get it. I mean, you had a roster that a couple years ago was voted on as one of the 2 or 3 worst rosters in football. You've had to move forward the last couple of years, saddled with Russell Wilson's cap hit. Okay, all that's done. You made some really shrewd moves in building up the defense last year. The offense has to be the focus. You need a new tight end.
Yes.
You need a tight end 1.
And a tight end 2.
Okay.
Give me 2 tight ends.
Fine. You need a new RB1. If you want to make it J.K. Dobbins, whatever, I think you could still do better. But R.J. Harvey at this point, I think, would be a very good,
second back,
third down back, no problem.
We need somebody that's actually, bigger than, give us a bulky back.
Right.
Somebody on these 4th and 1s where we could just say, we're going to give it to this guy. He's going to run through some people.
Agree. Got to have a back.
So you got 2 tight ends. You need a lead running back. And I don't know.
Can we get a McConkey? Can we get a McConkey?
I am all for upgrading the wide receiver position as well.
I like Pat.
Cortland.
I like Troy Franklin.
I like Cortland. Cortland's not a number 1.
Cortland had a tough playoff.
Yeah, he did.
You're right.
Several drops. The very first run play, and he's in there supposed to root out the linebacker. He just kind of taps him on the shoulder.
If the Broncos are going to be a Super Bowl winning team, Cortland Sutton is a really good number 2 receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean,
so you got
offensively, yeah, they got to do more. And it's a shame though when you look at the field goal and the lack of kicking that field goal. And Sean's explanation, it just tells me you're telling me everything against going for it. You're advocating, and all your explanation is telling me kick the field goal. You have the momentum. Keep the momentum. Right? Your defense is playing great, so let's go up 2 scores. Oh, and you have a backup quarterback.
If you guys are on that offense, if you guys are both on that offense, and you guys kick a field goal at that point to go up 10-0, are you feeling really good about yourself?
Damn right, yeah.
Oh, gosh, you're not feeling like, oh, my God, we just wasted an opportunity.
No. It's like, wait, we're up 2 scores. That's huge.
With a backup quarterback, we're up 10-0.
You're feeling great.
I know.
You're feeling great.
Yep.
And, I brought it up earlier. I'll bring it up again. Even if you got the first down, it doesn't mean you're going to score a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't guarantee you a touchdown.
Yeah.
So the risk in that situation versus the reward, to me, it doesn't make sense to go for it.
Yeah.
It tells me to kick the dang field goal.
Especially with your inability, and you've shown an inability to run the football in that situation. You get down there in the red zone, you get down there inside the 14-yard line, man, that real estate is so compressed. Like, it's really hard to run it down there, and it's really hard to throw it down there. Yeah, to Stokes' point, it doesn't guarantee you're going to score a touchdown.
Something else that became crystal clear after that game was lost. I'll share that with you next.
Sean Payton said he couldn't coach scared this week, and he certainly followed through. But did his aggressive mindset cost the Broncos a shot at the Super Bowl? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I think in January, I think it's stock show season, right? It goes on all month long, and you know what it means. It's reliable. It's there. It's steady. It's the stock show. Well, Siltahar Motors. That's what they are, steady. They've been here. Colorado, 66 years. That's not luck. That's earned. You don't stick around that long by playing games. You do it by keeping your word. You treat people like neighbors, not numbers. And during this stock show season, Silterhar rolling out 0% financing, leases under $300 a month on trucks and SUVs. Silterhar Motors, 4 dealerships in one, including Ford, Lincoln, Mazda, Volvo, or 1,000 new and certified pre-owned vehicles to choose from. And here's the thing, you can do all this from your couch. Seriously, head to STHmotors.com to do your shopping, get top dollar on your trade-in, use their payment calculator to see exactly what fits your budget, apply for credit there online. You can even get your new car delivered straight to your front door. Call, click, or come on by. They're right off Highway 36 in Wadsworth. So convenient. Best prices, best selection, most convenience. That's Silterhar Motors. STHmotors.com. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know you can't cook. You're not one of those people who say that they can, but when people come over for dinner, they find out the hard way, you can't. You can't even microwave popcorn, and that's literally just one button. Plus, measuring and patience are huge parts of cooking, and that's just not you. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey guys and ladies, you made your New Year's resolution to get back in shape, but what happens next? You don't see results and you give up. If you want real results in 2026, go to Synergetics and Low T Center for a free men's TRT test and $200 off a women's hormone test. Book it now at getmyhealthfix.com.
Hey Colorado, when you're in the market for a new truck or SUV, head to Johnson Auto Plaza. Explore their huge selection of new Chevy, Buick, and GMC trucks and SUVs. Find your new truck or SUV at JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com. Stop in and experience the Johnson advantage that so many now know. Johnson Auto Plaza is your truck and SUV headquarters. Just north of E470 on Highway 85, JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell. They're anything but your usual nugs at participating U.S. Taco Bell locations for a limited time only while supplies last.
Tune into Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silterhar Motors. Music history.
I've now baptized you in the glory of Led Zeppelin.
Brutal honesty.
Today's just been a bad day for you, Mike. I don't know how else to put it.
And some questionable taste.
I do not heat up leftovers.
Oh, my
I only eat
God.
leftovers cold.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
You guys might want to sit this one out since you were nice and toasty warm up there in your ivory towers looking down on us peasants.
I sat outside for the first quarter.
Yeah, jeez.
I sat in the first row of the suite, and we had the windows open, so yeah, how about that? Take that, Evans.
It did get to you, too.
Yes.
Tough.
Cold down there in that first row. I only could last 4 or 5 plays before I had to go back up
and pretzel bites.
Get more pretzel bites.
Yeah.
So, having sat through my fair share of weather games, including yesterday's, by the way, shout out to all the fans. You guys were, everybody was awesome.
It was.
I mean, it was
impressive.
Electric environment. It was one of those, everyone standing up the entire game. And I mean, it was awesome. But my takeaway after the way that game was played in the second half, it's just further proof that weather games are vastly, vastly overrated. I get that they make for good TV, and you're watching teams struggle in the conditions. But as Kurt Warner, I think, aptly put it, and he was calling after the Seattle Rams game afterwards, he put out on Twitter, so glad this weather game is dictating who goes to the Super Bowl, with about 9 vomiting emojis after that. I get the appeal for fans, okay? And I could feel it myself being there at the game yesterday. You feel hardy. You feel tough. You feel like a good fan because you're going through this to support your team. And I get the idea that, especially as that snow's coming in, you feel like you're part of something special, unique, right? And there's a sense of camaraderie and community that we're all going through this together. But let's be real here, okay? 2 things that stand out after I was walking out of that building yesterday. One, it leads to terrible football. It leads to terrible football. And secondly, I can now say with conviction, the Broncos have now lost 2 playoff games in the last decade plus because of the weather. Your game, the Raheem Moore game, they win that game by 3 touchdowns. Tell me if I'm wrong, if you guys are playing in a climate-controlled environment, when you could play real football. And yesterday, if there's no snow and you're playing in a climate-controlled environment, even with Jarrett Stidham quarterback, they win that football game. So I cannot wait for that climate-controlled, retractable roof new stadium to be built. Can't wait. Outdoor weather games are vastly overrated. Vastly overrated.
So we're going to get
spoken from the guy who doesn't want to run the ball.
Yeah.
They're not. Complete teams can win those games. Tough teams will win those games.
Patriots a good running team?
Yeah.
Yeah, they quit trying to play offense in the second half because the conditions were so bad. They quit playing football. They were intentionally throwing the ball out of bounds because they were so fearful of turning the ball over. They would have punted stink on second down if they could have.
Let me ask you a question. When it comes to the Patriots, they played the conditions better than we played the conditions. When it comes to the Patriots, you talk about the running game and it doesn't matter. Does it matter when they give their running backs and their quarterback between? The running backs got 28 attempts.
Mm-hmm.
They had 38 attempts for 141 yards. I know it's not a lot of yards per carry, and I know the running backs weren't very good. But you know what? They played the conditions.
Yeah, they played not to lose. They were not out there to play football. They were running fullback dives basically into the middle of the line of scrimmage, not with the intent of, hey, let's soften up the defense. And then did you? Okay, you always like to say, part of the reason you stick with the running game is because it will set up the play action to take shots down the field.
Mm-hmm.
Did they take any?
They couldn't. No,
they couldn't.
Our defense was that good.
Wow.
Our defense is that good, and so they knew what they had to do to win the game.
Here's my question. Enough about the running game. Did we know the weather was going to be bad in the second half like it was?
Yes.
Should we have known?
Yes.
Did the Broncos know that?
Yes.
Because if you knew that, then you would have known points were going to be at a premium. That's more evidence to kick that field goal.
Mm-hmm. Look, within the next decade, probably all but a handful of stadiums are going to be closed. Or
that's not true.
The option
that's
to have closed stadiums.
That's not true.
You watch.
They're building one in Buffalo. It's not.
I
not closed.
said save for a handful.
But I'm just telling you,
save for a handful.
There's a lot. Like Green Bay will never be closed.
Seattle will never be closed.
Right. So I don't know what your handful is.
Wait until these stadiums become quote unquote outdated and need to be replaced.
Well, Buffalo's brand new. And Green Bay is not going to do anything with that one. So. Whatever. So we are getting a retractable. Is that? I think
what it is. It sure sounds like we're trending that way.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you guys, having been there yesterday and watching the Broncos win a game that even with the mistake that they made in the first half, they win that game. If the weather stays the way it was in the first half, they win that game in the second half. If it stays the same,
I would like to think you're right.
They win the game.
I agree with you.
Outdoor weather games,
with the weather, if they line up in the proper formation with 4:40 left in the fourth quarter to kick a field goal, they probably win that game. but because they were a yard short in their where they put the ball down, it got tipped.
I'm just telling you, outdoor weather games are vastly overrated.
No.
They're vastly overrated.
No, I disagree.
Just leads to bad football.
No, it's terrible football.
I mean, it's the football that we become accustomed to watching all year long, okay? Especially here in Denver where, every regular season game was 60 degrees or more. Even the game last week against Buffalo wasn't that bad. That when you watch that second half, you played in the AFC Championship game a form of football that was unrecognizable to what you played all season long, and that's the game to decide who goes to the Super Bowl. I just think it's dumb. Sorry.
I mean, and
it's not real football.
The other thing that we need to fix next year, and I'm going to put out a memo about this, is our screen game. Our screen game, our RPO game is so bad. So bad. We're throwing bubble screens out there, wide receiver screens, and they knew. We had that one play where we were trying to throw it out to the wide receiver, and their coaches are sprinting down the sidelines yelling at them. Their left defensive end started sprinting out right when the ball was snapped because he knew what was coming. I don't know how, but he knew. 3rd and 7, we're throwing this bubble screen out to the wide receiver to go nowhere.
Yeah,
those
were give-up plays.
What are we doing? I mean, it's ridiculous. So I'm tired of seeing those plays. I'm telling you, you got to fix that stuff because those are disasters.
Are you confident, both of you, that if the Broncos, we're on agreement that the Broncos need not one but 2 tight ends, right?
Yeah.
Boy, you tell me if you give me a legitimate pass-catching tight end that I know can own the middle of the field, suddenly I don't think we're throwing nearly as many screens.
Bavaro.
Mark Bavaro.
Yeah.
Forget about Bavaro.
He was
give
a
me
Parcells
Jeremy
guy.
Shockey. Just give me a tight end. And, in a pervert world, give me a slot receiver, too. You give me 2 guys that can legitimately operate in the middle of the field, suddenly I don't think we're seeing nearly as many screens.
Yeah, I mean, I
hate the screens, too.
Yeah, yesterday
you
might have been. We couldn't block anybody anyhow, so there was pressure. In all our drop-back game, I mean, Stidham was under pressure right off the bat in our drop-back game as well.
I just think there's things that you can do in that type of weather besides just do what they did. And, again, my point earlier, and I don't know, and we talked a little bit about it last year after the season, should Sean look at giving up play calling? And be able to take a step back and, would it free him up a little bit to help correct some things that are going on during a game that maybe he doesn't see because he's obsessed with the play sheet.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
I'll give you this, Stoke. If what we anticipate this offseason to look like, and we see some more upgrades on the offense, and you got Bo back in his 3rd year, and I remember when Mike Shanahan would always say a quarterback doesn't really truly hit his peak until he gets into at least the 3rd year of the system. Tell you what, if midway through next season the offense is still being plagued by the same issues with all the improvements that should be happening, then I'm all for it. But I'd like to see. Remember, you played yesterday without QB1, without RB1. You don't have a tight end.
No, but Mike,
and you played with.
I'm not saying that
your 2nd and 3rd receivers were gone too.
I'm not saying that because of one game.
I know,
right? I'm not just saying that because of yesterday's game. I've had that. It's been bothering me all year. The offense has been, from a slow start. I mean, it was okay. It was fine. I just think it can be better. And I just think I want my head coach sometimes to be able to just sit back and tell the offensive coordinator, hey, no, do this, stop doing that. Instead of him being, you're so invested in the game, you miss things like that as a head coach.
I will say this with the screen game, and this is something I always preach and I've always believed. When you have offensive coaches, and I've heard Sean and I've heard other guys talk about this, and it's an extension of the running game. No, it is not. It's not. And they kept throwing out bubble screens, and we're sitting there, Stoke, you and I, going, oh, my gosh, if I see another bubble screen, I'm going to vomit.
Well, I'll give you this, Stoke. If this offense doesn't take a noticeable jump early next season, I'm all for exploring that. So, all right, we've got Dover and Cecil. They're ready to continue the Bronco Reaction Monday. They're coming your way next.
Support St. Jude Children's Research Hospital today for a chance to win 2 tickets to Super Bowl 60. One lucky winner and a guest can win 2 tickets to the big game, attend the exclusive Legends for Charity event, and a meet and greet with ESPN's Kirk Herbstreit, plus a 4-night hotel stay, round-trip airfare, and ride-and-share credit. Go to propeller.la/Super Bowl LX for more details. That's propeller.la/Super Bowl LX. No donation required for entry. See official rules on propeller.la for details. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
A diamond is the oldest natural substance you will ever hold in your hand, created over 40 million years ago.
There are very few items of true value in the world that fit in the palm of your hand that also express our most powerful emotions.
And that's why a natural diamond from Williams Jewelers is the natural expression of your love. I'm Michelle Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams. It's one of the most important purchases you will ever make.
And you're counting on us to help you get it right. So come get hands-on with Denver's most beautiful natural loose diamonds.
At Williams Jewelers, I still personally hand-select every natural diamond we sell, from the finest diamond cutters in the world, direct to you, all at the guaranteed best price in the state.
Say, will you with Williams?
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Amy Cox did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
How do you stay humble when you're America's #1 wiper blade? That's what we're currently dealing with at Rain-X. Is it even possible to humble brag when you bully Mother Nature like we do? Do we sound too conceited if we keep repeating how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America? No, we'll take a lesson from our wipers and just keep doing our job with humility. As America's #1 wiper blade. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
2026 is shaping up to be an amazing year to buy a home in Colorado. If you've been dreaming about getting into your first place, upgrading for more space, or downsizing for a simpler lifestyle, now is a smart time to start planning. And the first step is easy. Get pre-approved. With American Financing, you can get it done in 24 hours or less, so you'll know exactly what you can afford before you start shopping. Rates have been dropping, home prices are steady, and more homes are hitting the market. You could score the right home at the right price and lock in a monthly payment that fits your budget without stretching yourself thin. And unlike renting, every payment you make goes toward your future, not your landlord's. And here's a misconception we'd love to bust. You do not need 20% down. Many buyers purchase with as little as 3% down. So if home ownership is on your 2026 goals list, let's make it happen. Call American Financing, Colorado's home for home loans, at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Of the program, Dover and Cecil, rocking with you 10 to 2. That is what we do, and we appreciate you being here, part of the show, part of the tribe. The tribe is you plus us, and then we like to start the show the same way every single day with Tribe Roll Call. Our chance to say thank you, give you and your company a shout out on the show on what's going to be a very busy Overreaction Monday, or properly reacting Monday. But we want to start with you guys. Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck? Send that info to 2 different locations. I keep an eye on the RamosLaw.com text line. That number is 303-713-1043. The other options are YouTube page. It's the Denver Sports YouTube page. All you got to do is get there, click the Dover and Cecil stream. That's Cease's baby. He will be all over that, monitoring what's going on over there. And you got to already create a screen name, so you don't have to put your name there. But who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck? Let us give you and your company a shout out here on the show. Big day from the Tribe. Want to hear from you guys of your feelings, the emotion running through your body as the Broncos season is now officially over because of a loss in the AFC Championship game yesterday. Another battle. Man, you sent the tweet out, Cease, at halftime like you always do. The fun, hey, react to me with a GIF.
Right.
And I was literally like, hey, I'm having a great time. This is awesome. It's the AFC Championship game. My team is in it, hosting a team that we all collectively hate with a passion.
Still
Sports
hate them.
Hate them even more.
Yeah.
My first, let me count real quick. 48 words after the final horn was bleep, 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 Patriots, bleep, 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 Drake May, bleep, 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 Tom Brady, bleep, bleep, bleep. All of that just brought my hate back out for the New England Patriots.
Yes.
But in the moment, man, it's a hell of a football game. The story is obviously Stiddy. No Bo, no go. Stiddy is actually not good.
Hey.
And we found out the hard lessons that we wondered about with this quarterback. And, of course, the infamous 4th and 1 now that will go down as the biggest what if in the Sean Payton and Bo Nix era so far.
Damn you for making me laugh this morning, because I watched 3 comedy specials last night. 3,
yeah,
including Shane Gillis, because he's awesome. But I was just trying to get my mind away from this game. What a terrible effing game plan.
Yeah.
What a terrible quarterback play.
That 4th and 1 you and I were walking in together and talking about, that play call itself.
Yeah, that's a terrible call.
We were going to talk about going for it and not going for it all day, but then you make the decision to go for it and you roll out that 6th grade garbage?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Why can't you throw in DJ Jones in the backfield and tush push with Jarrett Stidham on a 4th and 1? Or why don't you just kick the God-blessed field goal? It's going to be tough today to get through without the dumb button.
He made a grown man decision and then a little boy play call.
Yeah, little boy play call, terrible quarterback play. Jarrett Stidham, I don't need him on this team. And a couple of things. We're going to go through everything right now. But the first thing I don't need to see is Broncos fans complaining about the stupid forward pass, backward pass, whatever. It's stupid.
The
Jarrett
chest pass
Stidham,
thing?
terrible play.
Yeah.
Terrible, awful play to try. He did that twice, by the way. And the first time, of course, give him the easy touchdown. It should have been just a defensive touchdown instead of a Drake May rushing touchdown. But I don't need to hear Sean talk about, just you wait. I don't need to hear anybody say, but then I don't want Jarrett Stidham on this team. You can't trust him. You cannot trust him. Don't give me the weather. Will Lutz never kick in the snow? That's a mistake. But, don't give me any of that. Don't give me the rules. We're not Bills fans, okay?
Yeah.
This isn't Bills Mafia, which is a dumb name anyway. This is not complaining let's change the rules that chest passes are actually all forward passes and never, ever a backward pass. It was the stupidest play I've seen since Jake Plummer threw a left-handed pass that was picked off. Sorry, Jake's taking L's this morning. Love you, Jake. But,
we're not mad at you, Jake. We're mad at Sean.
because Jake Plummer could play. Jarrett Stidham can't play. I can't trust him. I don't want him here.
So you're done with Jarrett altogether?
Period. I don't want him here. Why would you want him here? But your backup quarterback's going to play. Just over the last 2 years, they've been fortunate that Bo Nix has stayed healthy. Bo Nix is going to miss some time, okay? You got to have a backup that's ready to play. I can't trust Jarrett Stidham against the Raiders, let alone in the AFC Championship game. You're going to talk like that? You're going to be that confident? You're going to spend 3 years in Sean Payton's system, and then you're going to come out and play like that?
Yeah.
Even before the weather turned and even before the 4th down play, because everyone has stats before the play and then after the play. Even before the play, he wasn't playing good football. Come on, man. You can't have that sort of garbage performance and expect to go to the Super Bowl. And now the Patriots just walk in. Seattle's probably going to just clobber them, clown hammer that team. But it's you're the superior team. Nick Benito said it after the game. They're the superior team. They're not going to Santa Clara. Super Bowl 60 is theirs until it's not, and it's not today.
That's
right.
right.
And I blame Sean Payton's plan, and I blame Jarrett Stidham. I don't want him on this team.
See, I haven't heard that, and I like that. I like that strong take coming out of the gate from you, my man. If you're going to rely upon a guy, haven't we learned that the guy can't do it now? I don't want to be the Jarrett Stidham defender, but there's only like 10 good quarterback starters in the league. So your backup, it's a very, very tough ask. And Sean trying to sell that nonsense of he's a 32. No, he's not. And I will say this, and I have to caveat with this because apparently Twitter is the lowest form of intelligence. Sean's the right dude for the job, but he cost them the game yesterday. And this was my tweet this morning. When you're that arrogant, you're that smug, I don't know if I can say the P word that rhymes with brick, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't get a pass. And there's no, oh, man, you were right there. No, that's not what I'm doing today. You can do that if you want. I'm going to make fun of you behind your back if that's what you're doing, but that's not what I'm doing here today. Sean does not get a pass. Jarrett does not get a pass either. You're an NFL quarterback, and you made two of the worst decisions that I've ever seen. Again, we knew that Bo had more talent than Jarrett, but the reason he won was his football IQ, and Jarrett put that on display yesterday. A chest pass, you take the sack, or if you see, and again, you should have seen because I'm looking at it on my television, the pressure coming, you immediately roll outside of the tackle box before you do anything else because you might have to throw the football away. And he couldn't do that. And then he chest passed it to whoever he thought was standing there.
It was Tyler Bidet.
TB. He kept saying that, TB. And then the decision to throw the jump ball up to Marvin Mims. What a stupid decision from a quarterback that Bo doesn't make that decision. There's two defenders in that area, and he still threw it short. Why do you even think that that's the right ball to throw? So those two mistakes alone give him at least 1% of the blame. A lot of mine is going to Sean because of that 4th and 1 decision, but I'm with you 100%. There's no free and clear here because he was the backup quarterback. Sean sold him as a different piece last week,
right,
and now can't take that back.
Sean sold it as like, just so I'm worried about everybody else. No, you should have been worried about your quarterback. He's not good enough. And now you waste that defensive effort. It's all going to be different. They're cleaning out the lockers right now, right now.
I don't know.
I didn't even look at the media thing because one, can't be there.
About an hour.
But it's like, two, okay, they're going to be cleaning out their lockers. This team is never going to be the same again. You're going to have defensive changes. We'll spend the entire offseason talking about their defensive changes. But you ruin the effort of Nick Bonito, of Jonathan Cooper, of Zach Allen, of Pat Surtain making plays, Alex Singleton, everywhere on this team. Like, you just ruined that effort from these guys because your quarterback's not good enough and your game plan was awful. Terrible game plan.
Yeah.
You can't run the ball. Don't get me started on the Mike Evans yelling at me about my Breece Hall take. Hey, forget anyone out there that's like, oh, let's just go with the kid that can't get it done. Sorry, R.J. Harvey's a piece of a backfield. He's not the leader of a backfield. You needed a stud running back.
Mike Evans doesn't have a lot of room to talk. He called for Jarrett Stidham in this season, and we just saw Jarrett Stidham. So you're free and clear.
Okay.
One,
I can have my take about they need to go get Breece Hall. They should have already got him. But so many things to get to. Broncos country, we're here for you. A little sports talk therapy today.
Right.
It's not about what a great season. That's tomorrow.
That's until
today,
August. We have to do that until August.
Today I'm going to complain about this game.
Yeah.
So buckle up. I got a lot to say.
Yeah, you said it. Sports talk therapy. We'll lick our wounds together. We'll look back at what the game was. That decision on 4th down. We'll absolutely continue that conversation. We still want to hear from you guys on the RamosLaw.com text line throughout the day. We still want to hear from you over on our YouTube page as well. While you're over there, why don't you click that subscribe button as well? So it's a big Broncos day. What were your thoughts on Stiddy? Is anybody okay with the decision that Sean Payton made? And if you were, I would love to know why. 303-713-1043. Send that information to the text line and the YouTube page, and we will continue this conversation about Sean not taking that field goal in the second quarter before the snow came in. But what else could he have done differently? And how different is that game plan? Cecil and I don't like it. What if Bo Nix was healthy? What's the game plan look like? Let's kick that around next.
The Broncos' offense fell flat in the snow, and Denver lost to the Patriots in the conference championship. As the magical season comes to a close, did Sean Payton prove his team is for real? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Call 1-877-CARS-for-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-for-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The Stock Show is a staple of Denver. For 66 years, so is Silterhar Motors, Colorado's most trusted dealership. You don't last 66 years by cutting corners. You do it by keeping your word, by treating customers like neighbors, by earning trust, not just asking for it. That's the Silterhar way. Always has been. This Stock Show season gets 0% financing and leases under $300 a month on the best trucks and SUVs in Denver. Call, click STHmotors.com, or come by Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Either way, you get everything you want out of a dealership at Silterhar Motors.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You sit down with a juicy QPC, some McNuggets, and those golden fries from McDonald's. Then you take a long sip of your Sprite because you can still hear your mama saying, "Don't fill up on that drink before you eat your food." But you're grown now, so you do what you want.
Share and share alike with the 20-piece McNuggets from McDonald's for just $6. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I lost 60 pounds with soda, and the weight came off naturally. The biggest difference was having my own nutritionist, someone I could text anytime with questions. SodaWeightLoss.com. They deliver fast, easy, convenient weight loss with no hunger, no guesswork, and clients routinely look and feel 10 years younger. That's why they have nearly 9,000 positive Google reviews and thousands of before and after photos to prove it. And right now, join Soda, and your partner joins for free. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silterhar Motors.
You got a hard take, a hard